hang on, guys. I gotta post. I know it's part 3. I know. But I gotta change the thing. Hang on. I said, you wanna gotta hang on? Because I'm trying to do the live stream? I said, you wanna go hanging on with the live stream thing? Oh, and I'll drop the Tiltify back in the chat. Trust me. Okay, here we go. Dropping that. Up that. Okay. I think we are ready to literally rock on them. We're rocking, we're rolling, and we're back. Post Tiltify link, I will. Thank you so much for reminding me. Screep beep beep. Stand by. Guys, unreal. Okay. We are swapped over to the new thing. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Holy shit. All right, closing that. Closing that. Okay, he's back. No sound. I think if you refresh, you'll get the sound back. All right, guys. We're here. I know we hit the... I saw something... I'm wondering if I even should nap. And I'm wondering if I should just stay freaking herp. You know what I mean? We're still going. We're still getting it ready. How many hours have I been awake? Long. Been awake. Well, my son... My lovely son sort of was rustling around about 5 a.m. in our bed because our son goes to sleep in his bed and then he kind of comes into our bed. And someone's saying that this nap will not be restful. I kind of agree, by the way. If I take a 20-minute nap, it might like fuck me up, and then I'll wake up and I'll be like too fucked up, and then it's like all of it. Yeah, right after that, I'll be like, I'll be gonna be way too fucked up. Jenny's ice cream at 90,500. My God, that'd be great. But get your cream, dunk your head. No naps. I know. I think if I nap, I'm gonna be fucked up. Miles, you're joining me at my corporate girly job. Hi, Allison Dates. Drink some water, King. Now that I can get into. chug a couple of these little guys. Chug a couple little guys. I did cold plunge, by the way. Already done. Already done. Yeah, I did nap. I nap edged you guys. And I'm sorry about it. $5 hours till 54 hours. I don't know what that means. Guys, if we get to 100K, it's fucking insane. That's so crazy. But anyway, you missed the gold plunge? Yes, but you can watch it. It's in part 2. Part 2 might be processing because I just ended that one, so it might be processing, but the VOD will be up. It'll exist for a while. Yeah, by the way, I think that I'm gonna try to go no nap because I think if I nap, I'm gonna get too fucked up. I think I'm gonna be too fucked up if I nap. It's already up? Okay, great. It's already insane, Miles. 90K is like 2-year salary for many people. By the way, 90K is already crazy. In fact, on this stream already, I was like, what did I say? I was kind of like, yeah, 90K versus 100K is like an arbitrary like difference. It feels like so much more. It's a crazy amount of money. $90,000 is an unbelievable amount of money to go to the National Immigrant Law Center. And I got to say, I don't know, I'm always overwhelmed by how kind and giving people are with stuff like this. It really does. It's like, it reminds me that people are good, that people like bonded together. You know, I don't necessarily have the biggest audience of like out of all the creators. I mean, by the way, super fucking happy with how big my audience is. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that like in terms of different creator sizes, I think that my audience size is like not as big as some, but I think we are way more powerful than larger groups of people because of who is in this audience, if that makes sense. Like, I think there are a lot of people that have, you know, triple, quadruple the amount of followers that I have that are not able to do something like this. And I just think it's a huge testament to you guys and huge testament to, like, this community specifically that is so impressive. Not the biggest audience, but perhaps the most lesbians. I mean, that is a crown that I will happily wear. I said this last night, but as an immigration attorney, this is incredible. Thank you, Miles and Miles Nation. Hell yeah, dude. Only Caleb Heron rivals your lesbian audience, and I'm sure it overlaps. Man, I love Caleb Heron. I think he's the funniest person on the planet. Maybe the #1 stand-up. Would love to have a purple person. Who are upcoming purple person guests? Yeah, I'll go wax about it. Ashby coming out Wednesday. Ashby episode. Shout out. And then Gareth Reynolds. I think are the next 2. Shout out to both. You can have more any guests in the morning. Sarah is coming to save me with coffee and pastries, I believe. How much longer does he have? I mean, it is 3:50 a.m. It's almost 4 a.m. Which is pretty crazy. and we'll go until 9. Nicole Raffi did call in. Sorry, the energy right now is like almost meditative. But the I'm gonna turn the music off, but I am gonna come back. I'm liking the vibe over here. Over here, I was losing steam. By the way, me drinking water is making me want to piss. Am I right, chat? Making me 1, 2, piss. All right, guys. Who are my pissers in the chat? What flavor of ice cream do you feel like right now? Oh, man. It's a great question. Six toilet break in 5 hours. Well, it's because I'm drinking so much water. It's like it's piss city over here. Piss at 100K? No way I can hold it. Piss on a bottle at 91K. I can see how sometimes like if I did like a lot more live streaming stuff. Oh man, by the way, coffee. There's a coffee part right there. Maybe it. Let me see if I can order some coffee. If that's even something I can do. Because that would be awesome. I'm going to see if I can. What's open for coffee? It's going to be something. Oh, Winchell's Donuts. Shee. Oh, man. It's all like little donut shops. Careful with your phone screen. I did notice that. Thank you for saying that. Give yourself bladder problems at 100K. The Graveyard Shift's host just ask what's open. I mean, by the way, but there's a lot of places that are open, but I don't think they do like DoorDash. Like, I think they shut off DoorDash. Like diners, and I'm not having Tommy's. By the way, kind of fun thing. The season finale of Graveyard Shift comes out at 8 a.m. So I will be awake. It's almost 4. Yeah, it's like 4 more hours. Yeah, season finale comes out at 8 though. So at Cantor's Deli. I'm so curious about the behind the scenes of the show. It seems so streamlined and organized. I do sound edit for podcasts, so I know just how difficult it is. So I'll get running slightly smoothly. Well, you know what's funny is like, yeah, streamlined and organized is interesting. I don't know about streamlined and organized, but I do know that like I run all so during the show when I record with guests, I run all the tech. Like I preset the cameras, I roll everything. And then huge shout out. Cricket Hates Ice, $10. Thank you. I do all the tech and then I just like roll it. And I think that it's really helped. I mean, obviously I have technical experience from working, a bunch of jobs where I do that stuff. But it's like I find that it simplifies the process actually by having me be the person that's on the ones and twos. Obviously during this live stream, Ashley was on the ones and twos for, the whole day. And Ashley edits the show. But in the actual production of it, I just figured it was like, it's actually easier for me to set it up and do it. And then I'm, like having only one person do it in some ways makes it a little bit easier. Have you ever recorded a whole ep and lost it due to tech issues? No. But I recorded a platinum and a big piece of it was totally out of focus. But I think I still released it. But I don't think I've ever lost the whole episode. I did lose a camera angle, and I had to get it digitally recovered because the camera got kicked and unplugged while it was running. How is it this time versus last time? I don't even know, man. I think I had guests up until like 3 a.m. last time. No, that's not the Missing Jordan Bernthal Platinum app. I wish. But yeah, this time, anywhere you'd love to do drop into the city scavenger hunt. We did New York, and that was so fun. But I feel like it'd be fun to do like, I mean, I don't know if they're doing foreign countries because the budget would be crazy, but it would be awesome to do like France as a city. Because France is obviously a city. I do Paris. Someone asked who composed my theme song. I unfortunately have bad news for you. It is like a theme song. Like I pay for a license to a bunch of websites that like are like, if you pay for our license monthly, you have access to like this giant library of songs, and it is just one of those songs. Sometimes people will message me and they'll be like, Miles, the theme song was in like a commercial for insurance. Like, what the fuck? Like they stole it from you. And I'm like, no, I think that they just pay the same license that I pay for. I would love to have an original theme song, and maybe one day I will, but I'm also just kind of like, it's totally fine. It's, it's bopping. Uh, how many days of babysitters will you need to recover from this? Doing great work, FIs. That's a good question. I mean, the truth of that is that like my lovely wife and my mother-in-law are incredibly, unbelievably powerful and capable, and are able to, when I do things like this for work or when I go touring or anything like that that requires like an extra amount of work effort on my part, my wife and my mother-in-law put in additional home effort in order to make that run smoothly. So huge shout out to them. Good night, iridescent steep. Good night. Bro, your nap was such a perfect length. I did all my treatments for my patients. I don't know what that cable was, but it just fell. Oh, I know what it was actually. I didn't take a nap. Wait. Oh, somebody said we're 200 away from 100K. No, I think we're 200 away from 91K, which is crazy. I gave up on the nap. I didn't nap because I got worried. Miles, when are you gonna shave your face? Never, dude. Ashley went home. Ashley went home at like around midnight. I told Ashley before the stream, I was like, I'm gonna have you work like, you'll do because we do staggered days, like where like when we do weekend stuff, I'm like, we'll get off a different day or something like that. But I was like, I'll have you do like 12 hours and like you take lunch and stuff or whatever. But then like truly like I want to make it clear that you are like, I don't want you to feel like you have to be here beyond that. And Ashley stayed because she is awesome and supports the cause and whatever beyond that. But yeah, she rocks. Huge fucking shout out. How long have you been awake? So I woke up at about 5 a.m. Realistically 6, but I was up at 5, and then I kind of did I feed my baby? Unfortunately, yeah, I think I did feed my baby at about 5:15. So yeah, I think that I have been up since about 5. How much was donated in the last live stream? total, including the proceeds from the live stream, like the ad revenue, which last time was I think like around $1,700 to like $2,000. And I donate that too. Total, it was $67,000 from the last live stream, the last 24-hour live stream. And yeah, right now we're at $90,844, which is just an astronomical amount. And I honestly was like, I really did think, how did you go about hiring Ashley? Was it for a live show specifically? Great question. I'll answer the previous question on that. But I was, there are two questions in the air. One is how did I hire Ashley, and the other one was money from the live. Oh, I didn't know if I didn't want to be like, let's try and beat the last live stream, because I really didn't know. I had no idea, and also like times are different. It's a different cause. But you know, everyone is dealing with money stuff. It's tough. So it's like really crazy. You know what I mean? So that's the answer to that. The other answer is, how did I hire Ashley? Ashley cold emailed me. You seem sleepy, boy. You know I am. Ashley cold emailed me. I'm gonna get another water. But Ashley cold emailed me and was working in digital media and was just like, "Hey, what's up? Like, I do stuff. If there's ever anything I could do for you." And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds great." And then Ashley did my social for like a year. And in the year of her doing my social, we did a live show at the Goldfish. That was the first live show we did. And when we did that, Ashley took pics. She was like, "I do photos," and I was like, "Oh, you should come do that and take some photos." And so then I brought her on, hired her for a day to do that, and then she did. And then I was like, "Oh, Ashley's great," and I had her do the 24-hour live stream. And I was like, "Oh, this is like, she's really good, actually." And then she had been doing my social and doing a great job. And then I knew I was going on tour. And so I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to go on tour, I'm going to need to bring a producer to do stuff. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to do that, then maybe I just take the leap and I hire someone full time as my full-time producer. And then I was like, okay, well, Ashley has already been doing great. Let's bring her on. And she's been fucking crushing it. Truly, like, truly amazing. Dude, anonymous with the $500 donation. We're at, oh my God. Oh my God. We're at $91,424. Dude. Amanda, the 100. What's happening? Is this because, wait, this is wild. Is this because, I guess it's 6 a.m. on the East, or no, it's 7 a.m. on the East Coast, so people are up? People are waking up? Dude. So crazy. Big purr. Per person D&D campaign. You know what I'll say? I have a great friend who is a brilliant GM / DM has been running home games for me and my friends for years and years, and I think I'm going to do a Patreon like season of 4 episodes in like a one shot with some classic people, and we'll put it on Patreon because I think it'll be fun. Miles up from Milani. Miles, when I watched yesterday, you had a 10K goal, and now you have a 100K goal. Is your mind blown by the support? Truly blown. It's fucking crazy. I can't believe we started with a 10K goal and we're here. It's unbelievable. Yeah, dude, it's like unfucking fathomable. What time is it for you? It is 4:06 a.m. People want me to lay an egg for 100K. By the way, 2 p.m. in Finland, Australia here, 11 p.m. North Carolina, let's go. That's crazy, dude. Last time we were here, we were all reading for the goal. The goal was 69,420. You know it. Did your goal just keep going up? It did. Yeah. We've just continued to hit it over and over and keep going up. It's like unfucking real. Oh. 8 p.m. in the Philippines, 9 p.m. in Korea. Hi, good night, Alice from Korea. 1 p.m. in Poland. Oh my God, I feel like I'm going to cry. Why does that make me? I don't know why, but the times everywhere is making me fucking emotional. Like, okay, yeah, I'm fucking getting a little bleary-eyed slash teary-eyed just thinking about all the different times from everywhere in the whole fucking world. Good morning. Thank you for the 100. Um, okay, dude. But there's something also about I've said this a couple times on the stream, but like, okay, so I was saying this to Ethan Nestor when we were doing this. We are one world, Miles cry. Half the chat is bringing wide awake energy while the other half is bringing sleepy energy. By the way, this is amping me up. The chat just started going crazy fast. I think because everyone is waking up. Look at that. Good morning. Good morning, Blue Viral 2499. But I said this last night to Ethan, but it's like, okay, as someone who works online and is the benefit of like views and stuff, I was saying that like I am a big beneficiary. I benefit greatly from the anonymous number, which are all of these people who are out there, who are you guys, who are watching things that I might make, and I see them as one big lump number, and it's easy to view it as one big number instead of, thousands, hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of individual people and numbers. And I think specifically what's going on right now with ICE is like you're seeing a very large group of people that are all individuals who are this anonymous number be absolutely brutalized by, basically a fascist police department that is backed by the government, but they're untrained and they're insane. And I just think that like, if you think about like internet views, or if you think about like who is on the internet, who's watching things, it is people exactly like the people that ICE is persecuting. It is just like regular people who help the world run. And so it is such an easy layup to be like, of course, of course I say fuck guys. Of course I raise money for the National Immigrant Law Center. Of course I do anything that I possibly can. You know what I mean? But it is really crazy. 9 a.m. in Japan. Kids should not be running away from the Gestapo in America. Of all the fucking places in 2069 in America. Absolutely. Dude, 9 a.m. in Japan. Thank you for watching. 7 a.m. in Detroit. Just woke up. Pick my breakfast. Ooh, it's got to be an egg sandwich. I don't know if you fuck with ketchup on an egg sandwich, but it's kind of a New York thing. But salt, pepper, ketchup on an egg sandwich, I really do like. I don't know why. Exactly. People at work, people going to church, people going to the store, same as any of us. 100%, dude. Serious question from someone outside the U.S. How much would legal fees likely run? That depends. The National Immigration Law Center is a nonprofit organization, and so it's like, I think it depends on a couple factors, but it's not like I don't believe it to be, and I could be wrong here, but I don't believe it to be like we're hiring a lawyer. I think that the National Immigration Law Center is made up of volunteers, but like the logistics of filing paper and all that stuff, and like filing forms that they need to form and bringing them from point A to point B, and like all the logistics of that. It's like covering the finances for those things. So I don't know how much each individual dollar goes, but I do know that like it's an amazing organization that is heavily, heavily recommended by, everybody in this space. And it's made up of like, incredible volunteers that want to give. You have lawyers who are trying to give legal advocacy to people that are detained by ICE. Yes, it can depend. A lawyer answer. Yeah, exactly. We got a lawyer in the chat. Depends on the representation someone needs. Great answer. Good morning from Michigan. My cat is very intently watching on the TV right now, and I wish I could send a pic on the chat. Hello. Hi, kitty. $92,000. Holy shit. Do you have windows in your studio? No. Yes, I do, though. They're up there. I'm also gonna try. I'm gonna turn on the air. Oh, you know what? I do have to use the bathroom. Okay. I'll be right back. And I'm not getting the cold plunge ready. Guys, I will be right back. Seconds. And we back. Oh, dude. Do you have windows in your shoe? Yeah, so. Fuck Ice Go Birds is awesome. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh. But yeah, anyway, someone was asking before, do I have windows? And they're skylights. So supposedly, this studio was it used to belong to a drummer, and perhaps a coffee. Yeah, maybe I order coffee. Let me order some coffee. Hang on. I need to order it, I think, from a donut shop. I think coffee's a great idea. Oh yeah, maybe a Winchell's Donut House coffee. Ooh, a Pete's coffee, maybe. Although I think Winchell's Donut House might be just as good. Bagels. Not much is open. Nothing really funny about ordering coffee from an IHOP. Oh, and an egg sandwich. Make a speepy coffee. I don't have any right now. I'm waiting on bags. I ordered I thought pizza's terrible. Yeah, I don't think I mean, right now I think the only options right now to order are like Dunkin', which I don't care for. I think maybe Winchell's donut coffee is like the move, which is again pretty and I can get an egg and cheese sandwich now. You can get an egg and cheese sandwich. But I don't honestly need that. If I get food right now, it's going to be not ideal. Coffee to go. This is going to be hilarious to order a coffee. Unless there's coffee inside. Okay, this is interesting, guys. Stand by. Hang on. Changing this to the real thing. BRB, I'm going to go see if I can get coffee and make it right here. Hang on. Okay. Guys. Ah. We are absolutely back. I am not BRB'd. I am back. Okay, I did not go on a coffee run. Instead, I just got this from inside. Dude, shout out John. Because I'm using his broken V60 and a little water thang. Miles, tell Sam not to fall for a Marine. Just got to work no nap at 90K, powering through. No nap. No nap November, guys. I couldn't nap. And now I'm making a little coffee. Miles, are you okay? Actually, I'm feeling pretty good. I think it's probably adrenaline, and my adrenals are sort of exploding. Oh. You saved like $200,000 on shipping by making it yourself. Good job. Oh yeah, no, truly. Do you fuck with cinnamon in your coffee? I don't usually have cinnamon, but I remember Angela actually said on a Perfect Person episode recently, whenever she's feeling a little festive, she puts a little cinnamon in her coffee, and I thought that was super funny. Okay, hang on. Oh man. Okay, we'll get 100. Perfect. Miles brew some coffee or whatever his last name is. Oh, I was just saying about my coffee. Okay, so I'm waiting for bags to be delivered because we sold out of our first launch of coffee, and then I just ordered new bags from a manufacturer where I could order like 5,000, and I just got them. Oh, is it peppermint? Oh, I thought it was cinnamon, but you're totally right. I put cinnamon in my coffee every day. Dang right. Oh, if I'm not careful, I'm gonna miss the downpour. I'm gonna get to bed, but good luck, Miles. You got this. Thank you. Thoughts on chai? I love chai. My God. What beans? These are from Sight Glass, I think. These are John's beans that I'm stealing. Rachel, thank you for the $50 and the $10. Micah with the $10. Shout out, dude. Huge fucking shout out. Miles' brain is buffering. Oop. Okay, and I overpoured. And I don't want to hear about it. Catch me up on what happened. All sorts of stuff. Crazy stuff. We've had a ton of guests. We've gotten wild. We've yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what else to say. Miles, what's your favorite number? Probably 7 or 13. And my perfect video game? Oh man, that's tough. You knew Miles was real when he said he drinks espresso tonics. I gotta say, I love an espresso tonic. My perfect video game recently, I just played Cairn. I really liked Cairn. I thought that was a great fucking game. When he measures coffee and gets it wrong, dude, I get coffee wrong. I'm like a real coffee guy, and I get coffee wrong all the time. By the way, $92,535 raised. 545 now, which is crazy. But I get coffee wrong all the time. Coffee is like a fickle beast. Oh, what's up, Austin? How's it going? Your perfect game, Kingdom Hearts 2? Austin, how's it going? Good to see you, dude. I can't believe that you probably slept in between the last time I've seen you. And here you are. Played Dispatch. Oh, I want to play Dispatch. Karen was amazing. I loved it. What's another game I loved this year? Citizen Sleeper 2, I really liked last year. Are you a matcha man too? I do like matcha. I don't know a ton about matcha, but I like a matcha a lot. I usually go sweet with matcha. Miles, you got to visit Indonesia as a country with the most coffee shops. The coffee culture and try all the different coffees. Oh, I would love to. I don't know much about Indonesian coffee, but that's great. Oh, Clair Obscura was my game of the year last year. I loved it so much, and I played it a bunch this year too. Oh baby, okay, this coffee is done. This is my mug from yesterday. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna maybe heal me. Oh yeah, that's nice. What do you think of the Fallout show? I loved season 1, and we just started season 2, but I haven't seen all of it yet. But so far, me likey. No, I love Fallout games too. Did Eric ever come? I think he stopped by briefly, but I don't remember. Hades 2, great game. Miles, if you want snobby coffee, you have to come to Melbourne. When I was in Melbourne last time, I went to Melbourne with Try Guys when we went to Australia. And Jonathan Kirk, who guested on this live stream, shout out, when he started like a couple weeks before we went to Australia at Try Guys. And we arrived, me and him were traveling together, and I shot all the videos that when we were in Australia. And we landed, and I knew Melbourne was a big like coffee culture city. And so we landed, and I literally was like, sorry, just moving this so I'm a little bigger in the frame. When we landed, I literally was like, you got to come with me. We're going to go hit up like a bunch of coffee shops. And so we like went like shot for shot basically, and just kept going to like these cool, what are they called? Like inside city blocks in Melbourne, there's this interesting thing where like all the insides of city blocks are also shops. And I forget, there's canals, there's a word for it. But we just like, I think I had like 4 shots of espresso. Like we just kept going to different coffee shops being like, we got to try that. And we were super jet lagged and we had to stay up. So I was like, all right, let's hit a bunch of coffee. Like let's boom, boom, boom. And it was like the best thing of my life. Loved Melbourne. So what's happening right now? Like, what do we do? What do you mean? That I don't know. We're going to take some more calls in a second. I was taking a breather over here at the Ashley desk. I'm going to have a little coffee, and then I'm going to go back over there, and we'll take some more calls. That's where we're at. That's what we're doing. I was just taking a breather over here to talk to the chat. 93K, 95K is around the corner. 93K, we just broke. Oh, my God, dude. How's the special zone looking at this hour? Special zone is looking good, by the way. I'm like, how do I preserve the special zone? I'm like, maybe I frame that middle section of the special zone. Oh, Hussin, hell yeah. If you need a little call in to help fill time, call me, brother. Okay, you got it. I'm going to give you a call in a little bit. Once I go over there, I need to take a sip of this coffee. 100K by LA Sunrise. Man, that's good. You just raw dog your coffee all the time, no milk? It's kind of my vibe, honestly. All right, Hussin, I'm going to come call you. All right, guys. I've turned a corner. I feel good. I've turned a corner and I feel good. Hot diggity damn. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Ram, bum, ba, da, da, bum. Da, da, dee, 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 dee. Screen, doo, doo, doo. Yeah. Da, ba, ba, da, ba, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Dun, Din, 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 din. Hang on, I'm popping out the chat. Pop out. Pop out. Block out. Pop out. Get in the pocket. Oh, no, no, no. I'm over the slump, baby.
Hey there, buddy. How you doing?
What is up, Hassan Kader, dude? It is so great to hear your voice. I crested the slump. I crested the hump.
It's been beautiful to watch, man. Well, I was rocking with you for the first, I don't know, 4.5 hours. For some reason, I was in my studio. I was restreaming it to the Twitch to about, at most, 20 people at any given moment. So I turned that off eventually.
Yeah, sure.
I was like, this is a severe waste of resources here. But I turned that off at some point at like 2 a.m. my time, so like 12 o'clock y'all's time. But for the first 4 hours, for whatever reason, I was like, I'm in this. I will be here for 24 hours in my studio too. And I made it 4 hours. So.
Hell yeah. No, I don't blame you. I mean, this is like, it's not for the faint of heart, dude, but it is crazy how much money we've fucking raised. It's unbelievable.
Dude, you're a beat. I mean, look, 10,000 in the first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Mind blowing. 93,000. That's killer. Also, it's very funny to see your chat is just as delirious and sleep deprived as I imagine you're getting.
Oh, certainly. And what's crazy is like, so it just kind of had an uptick where people started chatting more because I think like they just woke up on the East Coast. But it was like, there was this thing that just happened a little bit ago, like an hour ago, that was making me emotional. But I was like, oh man, I guess it's just like, it's 7 a.m. on the East Coast. And people were like, it's 9 p.m. in Poland. It's 11 a.m. in Japan. Like, and I just was like, oh my God, like the power of the internet. This is like why the internet was made. I was just like, oh yeah, like the idea that we could be connected to everybody like that is really incredible.
Oh man, just touching people's lives like that. I'm so thankful that you did this, by the way. Like, it's one of the coolest things anyone I've ever known has thought to do. And I know we talked about it, but like, I'm the only member of my family other than my sister who isn't an immigrant.
Yeah.
You know, born and raised in Alabama, but everybody else is from so many different parts of the world. Half of them are still living in said parts of the world. I don't know, to see my buddies and people I know and care about with a platform, and also all these beautiful fans from everywhere. Like, your stream had like upwards of 5,000 viewers at any given moment. Like today, people have just been watching and like donating and being here. Just, I don't know, it's like the most heartwarming thing that makes me like cry when I talk about it too much. It's so spectacular and beautiful, man.
Oh,
Truly.
dude, that's very nice of you. I mean, yeah, it's a fucking no-brainer for me. Like, I don't know, like it's like what a easy thing to be on board with. You know what I mean? Like to raise money to support immigrants that are being fucking persecuted. Like, what an easy thing to be like, oh yeah, clearly our country is run by immigrants. You know what I mean? That's so obvious.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm glad you feel that way, and I know that the Miles Nation feels that way.
Right, yeah.
It's a bit horrifying the amount of people that can find pause with it and to be like, wait, immigrants? The guy's taking our jobs. And it's like, if they took our jobs, I don't know, maybe this place would be running a little bit fucking better.
It's such a crazy, people are so fucking crazy. Like, it's so insane to be like, I don't know. The level of delusion is so high. And I think it's also like people are just falling for propaganda. You know what I mean? Which is really fucking sad. But I can't, I don't know how you could be so dumb to be like, oh yeah, like everybody's a fucking immigrant. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be, you know what I mean? Like, isn't that the whole point of the United States of America?
Look, it's like that was the thing that got me locked in. Like, little brown Hassan, born and raised U.S., but English was not the first language in the slightest. I remember the day I locked in kindergarten, and it was like the big day we listened to that. I think it was like Schoolhouse Rock, where they had like a song that's like, "It's the Great American Melting Pot," and I was like, oh fuck, I could lock into some of this. This is pretty cool. The
Yeah.
food's not that good, but everything else is kind of rocking here. I don't know.
Right.
The vibe's fun.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
Oh my God.
Well, Austin, do you have any problems you need solving?
Oh my God. Yeah, man. I got a couple. Well, you're a very happily married man that at some point during the live stream, I guess wife's power went out and you thought she went kidnapped.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Sarah's power went out. She was in the chat with a burner account. It was unbelievable. I thought she was kidnapped.
Yeah, truly a roller coaster to watch. I kept like, that was around when I was like popping in and out. So I don't think I was there for when you left, but I watched Angela and Anna Garcia fill time, and that was fucking spectacular. But then when you got back, they're like, yeah, you seemed off, and it was very, very funny.
Oh,
But
yeah, truly. I was like, my wife is gone. My wife is kidnapped. She's in the Poconos.
she's been napped. It's over, guys.
Yeah,
End of
truly.
the stream.
Yeah.
But look, I know you to be a very happily married man with a wonderful child, and as you know, I recently got engaged to my beautiful fiance.
100%. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. It's been lovely engaged life, but I can't help but feel I have a little bit of an apology tour with her, because for the 6 months leading up to when we got engaged, I did in fact gaslight her into believing I wasn't ready to be engaged.
Because you were waiting to like pop the question, is that right?
Yeah, like I started planning it. So a buddy of ours, Cassius, takes incredible pictures, and at VidCon he took some pictures of me and Cecily. And I went home and I was looking through these pictures, and I went, I'm gonna marry her. I need to start planning this now. So from VidCon until December 16th, I was just planning away and like dotting all my I's. Like I flew out half my friends to LA, like making this big old surprise. But part of that was that I want this to because like we met on a dating app. So I need to find a way to make this moment feel out of left field and surprising and exciting, because largely like we've had a lovely relationship, so I'm so happy, but not as much of that like spark and chase and will they, won't they. It's been like they probably will the whole time.
Sure, you had the shackles of having an easy go of that.
Right. What a miserable experience it is just to have love without
I know
any kind of conflict.
Exactly. Sure.
But yeah, the outcome was on the we like flew in from Nashville, because like the direct flight to LA is always easier. So we drove up the 3 hours from Bama to Nashville, and on the drive she looks at me, and I can't remember the context of it because I don't know why we'd be talking about it all of a sudden. But she was just like, I know you're not ready to be engaged or anything, which is like
so funny.
From gaslighting her
good.
to believing that that's not happening perspective, phenomenal. Like this is a win in my camp. From a loving partner who's been in it for 4 years, it's less of an exciting thing to hear. Because definitely, like when I look back on the engagement photos, they're so beautiful. The first like look of her, like when she turns around and sees me on one knee, it's actually horror, and then followed by like happiness and joy and whatever. But how do I make amends? How do I help? How do I make her feel better about the horror portion?
I think you got to keep proposing. Just continue to do it like over and over. You know what I mean? Like
take her special places, or like in the mundane places, like at the Trader Joe's.
Like a little bit of all of it. Just go, and honey, will you marry me? Like there's something just so funny about continuing to do it. And I think it's reiterating like, look, I want to be with you, baby. Do something big and crazy. Wear like a weird, crazy outfit and a big hat. And you go, I want to be with you, baby. You're the only one for me. And you get down on your knees at the Jiffy Lube. You know what I mean?
The Jiffy Lube, the last Jiffy Lube in Birmingham, Alabama existed 30 years ago.
You got to get in the Jiffy Lube. But I think it's like, with a surprise, you run the risk. But like for me, when I proposed to Sarah, it was during the COVID. I think it was the Christmas of 2020. I think it was 2020 Christmas, because we got married in 2021. Is that right? Yeah. And I just like crafted a bunch of lies that were like, yeah, the we're doing a fun Christmas photo shoot, and I was like, so we have to dress up. And then a friend of ours was like, "There's packages on my porch. Can you come get them?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'll go get them." And then when she left, I like put up a bunch of string lights all over the house, and she came home, and we just had our puppy too. So I had the puppy, and then I was like standing, down the hallway with the puppy, and then she she like walked down the hallway in the thing. But it's just like, it's so nerve wracking. And by the way, we have a video of me proposing because I put up a camera, and I will never watch it. It's too vulnerable. We had our best friend Kendall watch it, and I just will never watch it. It's way too vulnerable. It's like that initial moment where you're being like, she had horror. It's too vulnerable to like, that moment is so vulnerable. That one when you're down on it.
I'm so thankful. It's like the pictures I do have of that moment are, I'm sure Cassius took hundreds of photos and boiled it down to like 10 of that instant. I feel like I could not handle the hundreds in between.
No, too scary.
I think I was texting with Zach like leading up to it, and his only advice was like, "You're gonna black out and forget everything that you say in that moment." I was like, "Yeah, I don't remember like a fair portion of the down on one knee part." I had to trick her in a floor length dress and heels to like lightly hike into the like Point Doom Malibu Cove.
Yeah, that's, man, by the way, beautiful. But I love Point Doom.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Spot. It was one of the very, it's like a buddy of mine that was a YouTuber before I was a YouTuber. My very first trip to LA to come see him, he took me back there. I had no idea how to get to that like cove area because I'd only ever gone there on my first trip, but I talked about it throughout my relationship with Cecily. I'm like, this is a place I always want to go back to. That guy and I fell out for like a number of years for whatever, and this dude walked up to me at TwitchCon at a club for whatever reason. This adult has fully self-actualized and was just like, "Hey man, I'm sorry." And we reconnected back in October, and the first thing I asked was like, "How the fuck do I get to this cove?"
Oh, that's so funny.
And he gave me he walked me through the little secret hike pathway to find it, and it's like it's where I knew I was gonna pop the question because I've been telling her about the spot for the full 4 years we've been dating.
Yeah, absolutely. My gosh, like you gotta freaking find that place to pop the Q. Sorry, there's my Maniscalco impression coming back. But Hassan, I'm so happy for you, dude. Sorry, I'm losing my voice.
Thanks,
but I am so happy
for
you. I'm very happy for you, and it's so exciting, and I think I think you're a really good dude, and I also think that it's so cool what you have built with Creators for Peace, and I think you are very skilled at like enabling everyone to be able to hop on board, and for like all this money, I think it does trickle down to you and Nicole at like empowering everyone to be a part of it. So I think that's fucking sick.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It was like, it's one of those things where, we've done a couple charity things here and there. And like the first one was a runaway success with some other two that like were really, really difficult. And I think like didn't go as immediately well.
Yeah.
But when it came to this, it was just like you said, like there wasn't even a question. I called Nicole and I was like, do you think that we can do something like this again? And the second, just like hearing another friend say yes, within, I think it was like 36 hours of that call, we'd raised about 70 grand too. Like it was just like one of those things where,
right.
I don't know, you're right. It's like the easiest way to say yes and to bring people together. Oh, dude, we're sprawling. Like there's like a lot of people in the Creators Against ICE group chat that are in LA, a lot in New York, but then there's a lot just everywhere and around the world. We have a star from Wicked just like in there.
I know.
In the chat, and she's phenomenal. Like it's beautiful. Thank you, man. I appreciate you saying that. It's crazy. It's super crazy. And trickle down economics too. Like Nicole and I get first gives it the money, I guess, and then we give whatever's left to the charity, right? You guys, and then it goes to us and then to you and then to the
exactly.
Charity,
right? We all get a houseboat full first. You got to pay for the houseboat. And then
to pay for the house.
You got to pay for the houseboat, and then eventually, somewhere along the line, someone gets charitable funds.
Right.
But Hassan, you are so awesome, dude. And I really appreciate you freaking hopping on the horn with me at this point. Fucking H is in the chat for Hassan.
H H's in the chat is crazy. Love you, buddy.
Love you, buddy.
You're the only person at 27 when I'm a YouTuber and have no schedule I'd wake up for at 6 a.m. to check in on.
Yeah, dude. You're the bomb. And thanks for calling, buddy. I'll talk soon.
Talk soon. Bye.
All right, bye, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we still out here. 4:48 a.m. Turning the hump. Coffee on deck. Sipping that puppy. H is in the chat for Austin. Had to drop an Instagram story promoting the new freaking third part of the stream. And we still out here. You know we still out here. Bum 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 bum. Scratty dee 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 dee. Neat, 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 neat. But guys, oh my donuts. I gotta take a bite of donut. With my coffee. And then we'll take another fucking phone call. Dude, you haven't lost me one bit. I'm back to fucking party. Good morning. Good morning, Live Toopy. You know that it's 90K raised, of course. 93K, if you can believe that. All right, guys. That was just chocolate, no Boston. It is almost 5 a.m. here, which means we got 4 more hours after this. My wife will come at some point, and that will be exciting. When she comes, that I don't know. But let's take another call. Let me put up the call thing. Hang on. Oh. Alrighty, baby. Ba ba ba, rum bum bum ba bum bum ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Here we go.
No fucking way.
Hello, you call perfect person, and I am here to call you back. I'm obviously here to get your problem and to solve it effortlessly. Am I on speakerphone? Because I can hear the car running around.
Yeah, I'm driving to work right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, let me see if I can keep you on the horn here There we go. Can you talk for a second? Is your AC on as well?
Hello. Hi.
Hi. It's a
Hello?
little hard to hear you, and so I want to solve your prob. What's your prob? Why don't you tell me your prob?
So I have recently found out that my neighbors hate each other.
Okay, interesting. Okay, neighbors. And your fake
And
name is going to be, of course, Balloon.
Balloon?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Balloon. So your neighbors hate each other. Why do they hate each other?
I have no idea. Okay, so Super Bowl Sunday, I walked out to my house.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm in one of those old homes that's been split up into 4 apartments.
Yeah.
So there's me. I'm in the center top. Then there's the center bottom right under me, and then there's 2 two-story apartments on either side. The one on the right of me, they don't matter.
They're irrelevant to you.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
So the people on the other side of me, it's a couple. They have 3 kids. I've talked to them the most out of anyone I live near. And they're fine. They're stoners.
Okay.
They have a husky who pees everywhere.
Husky pee and stoning. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's my downstairs neighbor, who I've spoken to 2 times.
Okay.
I know nothing about her. I leave my apartment Super Bowl Sunday. I'm going to go get chips. I'm not having anyone over. It's just me. I walk around to the back where my car is. Next door neighbor, the person to the side, on the porch smoking with a friend.
Okay.
They could, friends stop talking when they see me.
Oh.
And I hear my neighbor go, "No, that's my other neighbor." And I go, "Okay." And then the friend starts talking to me and is like, "Oh, I used to live in a place like this too, and most of the neighbors, they were good eggs, but you know how it is sometimes."
Oh, no.
And then my neighbor starts frantically gesturing towards my downstairs neighbor's back door.
Oh, okay. So there's some beef there. Something's cooking, beef style.
Yeah, beef style.
Okay, interesting. So, and you don't know what? Do you like the downstairs neighbor?
I have spoken to her 2 times. I have no thoughts on her.
Okay, so you have no problem with her, but she seems like a fine. Like, if you were to make a crazy value judgment, you don't think she's sort of evil and weird and witchy?
I don't think she's evil. I think, if anything, I'm evil to her because I'm the upstairs neighbor.
Oh, yeah. It's tough to be the upstairs neighbor, I'll say. Because when you're the upstairs neighbor, you got to walk gingerly. And it's not really your fault, but it is going to be clomping. And it is going to be heard.
She told me one of the 2 times I've spoken to her, that whenever I drop anything in the living room, it sounds like it's falling through the floor.
Yeah, I don't envy. That's why it's like you got to get a carpet or something. It's just the upstairs neighbor is not. It's not an empathetic position. I'll say that.
It's not.
So
I have 2 carpets.
Is your goal to get the tea or to find out the tea or to intervene?
I don't want to intervene. I'm 23 and they're both 40.
So you just want to keep it chill, keep it cool. You don't want to get involved or get caught between. Hello? Sorry, did you say something?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Wait, hold on.
Are you going through a tunnel?
I pulled over so I wasn't on speakerphone.
Oh, incredible. Okay, so you're basically you don't want to get in there and mix it up and get on the bad side of the other neighbor, not the downstairs neighbor. You want to make sure that everybody likes you.
Yeah, because I have slightly the opinion that they think I'm like a dumb 20-something-year-old, which is not based on any reality.
All right. Well, I mean, do you think you're a dumb 20-something? Or do you think you actually have more to you?
I think I'm a slightly above average 20-something.
That's what I like to hear. So I think what you need to do is it's going to be cookies on the floor in a Tupperware for both neighbors. So they know that you're not picking sides. And you can get the tea and have it too. You know what I mean? Get the tea and chug it.
Mm. I think there's an added layer to this too, that the door to the street that my downstairs neighbor and I share hasn't locked at all.
Oh, what? Why?
And so, because the cold shifted it out of place.
Oh, you need to have a door that locks, friend. Why?
I know, my landlord looked at it.
Balloon, get a door. You can't have a door that doesn't lock. That's not allowed.
One day there was snow in the hallway.
Balloon, I'm telling you right now, you need to have your door lock.
I know.
Get on it, because you need to bug your landlord to get it done, because if your shit gets stolen or something weird happens in your house, it's going to be your ass on the line.
Yeah, it is.
And I get it.
I do live in the middle of Amish country.
The Amish might be looking for, I don't know, your stuff. So I don't want your stuff to get stolen.
The Amish want what I have.
They want what you have, which at this point could be some cool stuff. But thank you so much, Balloon, for calling in. I think it's got to be turkey subs and or a plate of or platter of brownies and or cookies that you can.
What if I combine them?
Like a brookie sub.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
You're amazing, Balloon, and you can do anything, and I'm proud of you. And thank you for calling in.
Thank you. And I just want to say I appreciate everything you're doing.
Oh, hell yeah. I think I appreciate you. You're the bomb. Thanks for saying that. And I hope you have an amazing day at your life.
You too.
Okay, thanks. All right, bye. I gotta look up what time the sunrise is, baby. Okay, this is saying 6:30, but I don't know if I even believe that. Well, but 6:30 is when it is actually rised. I might go out there at 6 so I can witness the rise. I'm going to take some calls on the Google Voice line. Just because I did a bunch of international calls a little bit ago. Whoa. When it ends with that much pizzazz, you gotta do it. Wait, I'm having a curious one. My cousins are beating right now. So wait. I'm reading these calls, baby.
Hello.
Hello. You called the perfect person. I'm here to call you back. I'm Miles
Hello.
I'm Miles Bonsignore, and you called during the telethon, and I understand that you have a conundrum that you need solving, and I got to give you a fake name, and that fake name is going to be Crumb.
Clum.
Crumb.
Clum. Oh, it's a perfect fake name.
Crumb. Like a crumb of a cookie.
Crumb. You know what? That's perfect because I'm in a Panera right now.
Oh, very good. Okay, so what is your conundrum that you're calling in about?
So I have dreams that predict the future.
Okay, here we
and
go.
they range from a couple of different things.
Interesting. Okay, you're a soothsayer of sorts, a fortune teller.
I am. But I just saw a TikTok that says that's talking about like predicting the future in dreams, and they were like, it's a paranormal thing. But I've never seen it as a paranormal thing. What do you think?
Okay, so what have you predicted that was the future that happened?
So it's a couple of different things. One, I'm really good at predicting when my friends are pregnant and what the gender of their babies are.
Okay, so when they're pregnant is sort of interesting because it sort of is like, I just have a feeling, and they're glowy, and do you know that they're hooking up? Like, they're trying for a baby? Also, is there a music? Are you into JCPenney?
I'm in a Panera. I can step outside if that works.
Oh, no, I want you to sit right where you are. I just needed to, I have a sense of time and place at the Panera Bread. Did you get the bread bowl?
I'm in a Panera Bread.
Did you eat a bread bowl?
I did not. No, I just have coffee right now.
Ooh, coffee at Panera. Okay. So you could tell, and then to me, the gender, you're like 50-50 flipping a switch. You know what I mean? Which is not,
It is.
and I'm not trying to deny your soothsayerdom, but I'm trying to be like, so you said you were supernatural. What did the TikTok say about your supernatural soothsaying abilities?
So it said that that's like a common thing in like women where they have this like preternatural ability to like know when women are pregnant. And I was like, oh, is this not just a me thing? I thought I had a special superpower because I've also had other dreams that aren't involving women in my life.
What were the dreams?
Do you remember a couple months ago when I don't know if you saw it on the news, but a plane in Florida just landed on the highway randomly?
I think so. So yeah, maybe. And you dreamed.
I had a dream about that about a week before.
You dreamed that the plane was going to land on the highway in Florida?
I did, yeah. And it was really freaky to see the video because I was like, I dreamed about it from that angle. It was like a car video.
Can I ask you a question? Okay, so because I've had moments before where I go, oh my God, I dreamed this. And sometimes I'm like, that's what deja vu is. Like, deja vu is the idea that, like you're remembering as it's happening or whatever. So when you're like, you dreamed a week ago, did you write down the dream and you were like, I remember this, like I dreamed it?
I do. There's like a special feeling while I write them down. I'm like, this one feels like really especially real. And I write them down in my phone. Oh. And then I go back and look of like, wait, did I actually dream that? So yes, I do write them down.
Okay. So you maybe are a little fortune teller of sorts.
I think so. But is that supernatural?
Yeah. What do you mean? Of course.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts? Like, should I be worried about spirits, like bad spirits?
I don't think so. I think the spirits are mostly chill. You know what I mean? They're mostly going to be like, well, dang, she's seeing the future.
Well, thank you. I was a little bit worried.
Why would that?
Calmed my fears from this TikTok.
No. Also, TikTok is like all about fear mongering you so that you click.
Oh. Well, thank you. And thank you for everything you do. I'm a lawyer, and seeing how much you've raised and how much work you've put in just to taking care of people, I really appreciate it.
Oh, that's very sweet of you to say. But also, sorry, back to your thing where it was very funny to me that I said, TikTok's all about fear mongering to the click, and you went, oh, you had a very funny reaction to that. Oh. But TikTok sometimes is like, that's the problem with TikTok is like, sometimes you find something interesting out and sometimes someone's like, hey, guess what? If you bite your nails, you're gonna die. And it's like, oh no.
Oh my God, are you saying I'm not gonna die if I bite my nail?
No, I don't know. I
Oh,
see
the relief.
exactly. This is how it starts. But sometimes TikTok is like, because if they work in broad strokes, then you maybe click that video and you click the next video. And it'll be like, ways to know that you are deeply ill. Biting your nails, because that's how they work. But also, I think that you do have semi-supernatural soothsaying ability powers. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So that's a relief. But what were the other things you predicted? And also, what are your predictions for me?
For you, you know what? I think you're going to keep being a very kind person with hilarious advice. And I haven't had a dream about you, but I'm sure you're going to do great.
Oh, that's very sweet. I appreciate that. Well, thank you so much for, dropping on in. And I hope you have an amazing time at Panera and you really enjoy the coffee. Are you planning on getting food there as well?
I'm going to get a bagel, one of those cinnamon crunch with some nice plain cream cheese.
Oh, that is really nice. Cinnamon crunch?
It'll be good. I hope you get a bagel soon here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with me over the next 4 hours.
All right.
Could be the ride of my life. Thanks for calling.
All right.
You rock. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Good luck.
Holy shit, guys. This is wild. Hey, guys. Hitting a wall again. Just have to survive the night. I know it will make me feel better. We're going to be doing something awesome. That's it. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Hang on. All right, we're rocking it, baby. Hang on. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Call it failing. Okay, hang on.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Welcome to Who Wants to Be a Thousandaire Charity Edition.
What?
You're going to be answering a series of questions that if you get them correct, I will donate up to $1,000 to the National Immigrant Law Center. But only if you get the questions right.
Okay.
Are you ready to play?
I'm ready to play. This is so crazy. It feels like a prank call.
I'm going to need to give you a fake name here.
Okay.
And it's going to be Candace.
Candace, I love it.
Candace, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm on the way to work.
Well, Candace, I hope that you are ready to absolutely crush it at work. But not before you absolutely dominate this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, there's 7. Okay, Candace.
Okay.
7 questions, Candace.
Got it.
Question 1. Where traditionally do birds fly in winter? A, north. B, east. C, south. Or D, Ibiza.
As much as I wish the birds the happiness in Ibiza, I think they fly south, so C.
Is that your final answer?
That is my final answer. I'm going to lock that in.
I really hate to tell you this, Candace, but that is correct! $10 to charity.
Hell yeah.
Now, Candace, would you like to seal that $10 and donate it now? Or would you like to play
I
for $25?
would like to keep playing.
Well done, Candace. Question number 2.
I'll say now I'll match whatever we get to. Unless it's over $250. I'll match to that.
Candace, if you answer all 7 questions right, you'll be playing for $1,000.
Right. I wish I had $1,000 to match, but I'll match up to $250. Whatever we get.
That's perfect. And also, you'll be given the choice to hop out when the questions get tough.
Okay.
Question
All right,
number 2.
I'm ready.
Which of the following is not a bird of prey? A, owl. B, buzzard. C, eagle. Or D,
Sparrow.
That's Sparrow the real bird or Sparrow the Pokemon? On the pronunciation there.
The options are: which of the following is not a bird of prey? A.
It's D, Sparrow.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer, Miles.
That is correct. Candace,
Yes.
would you like to donate the $25? Or would you like to play for $50?
I think I'd like to play.
Well said. Question number 3.
Okay.
Who is the alter ego of Norman Osborn in the 2002 film Spider-Man?
The Green Goblin. Final answer.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. It's correct.
Woo!
That is correct. Candace, do you want to play for 100 shekels?
Yes.
Okay, the questions are going to start to get a little bit harder.
Okay.
Question number 4.
Okay.
Traditionally, mozzarella cheese is made from the milk of which animal? A. Sheep. B. Goat. C. Moose. Or D. Buffalo.
I'm sorry. C was what? Us?
Moose. C was moose.
Oh, I don't really know anything about cheese.
This is tough. Sorry. Would you like to 50-50?
Yeah, go ahead and 50-50 it for me.
Traditionally, mozzarella cheese is made from the milk of which animal?
Okay.
A. Sheep. Or D. Buffalo.
Well, sheep milk, like, they usually advertise it that it's sheep, and buffaloes, I guess, are closer to cows. So I'm going to say buffalo.
Final answer.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Candace,
Shit.
that is correct.
Oh, hell yeah.
Candace,
Yes.
you're doing awesome.
Thank you. I've always wanted to be on a game show, so this is crazy. This was the call that I got on. This is fun.
Candace, do you want to play for $250 or donate the 100 right now?
Can I hear the question before I make the decision? Because I don't want to lose out on $100 for this great cause, but I also want to keep playing.
I will let you hear the question, but not the answer.
Okay.
Like I won't give you the answers, but I can give you the question.
Okay. That's fair.
The question. Which breed of dog is traditionally used for hunting hares?
Hunting hares?
For hunting hares.
Oh, man. I feel like a lot of dogs were bred for hunting rabbits. Well, I'll go ahead and play. Go ahead and give me the answers. I've recently watched the Westminster Dog Show, so I'm hoping I can pull something out of here.
All right, here we go. Which breed of dog is traditionally used for hunting hares? A. I hate to mispronounce this in front of everybody, but Dachshund? Dachshund. I'm dumb. Dachshund.
Okay.
Sorry. Dachshund. Beagle. Great Dane or Border Collie?
Okay, well, it's not a Great Dane or a Border Collie. Dachshunds I thought were for hunting rats. And then beagles. I'm going to go with beagle.
Beagles. Final answer?
Yeah, that's my final answer.
That is correct.
Woo!
That is $250
Hell yeah.
to the charity.
These are hard questions.
You're nailing it. You're doing great, Candace. Candace, you are fantastic. Question. Do you want to play for 500 or do you want to keep the 250 and donate it?
Well, I still have another 11 minutes of my commute left, so I say I'm going to keep playing.
Okay. It's time to play. And this is for $500.
Okay.
Which of the following is a British bird of prey?
Fish bird of prey. Okay.
A. Red kite. B. Blue balloon. C. Green train. Or D. Yellow ball.
These sound like preschool adjectives. The only one that makes sense would be a red kite because birds fly. I'm not going to name a bird a green train. Yeah, I'm going to lock that in. A red kite.
Final answer?
Yeah. Oh, no.
That is correct. Candace,
Yes.
you have answered so many amazing questions. And just to clarify, you're currently driving, you're not using your phone to Google or look at the chat.
Got the maps up. I've got 9 minutes. So my GPS says 9 minutes to my destination, but we're hitting a little bit of traffic, which is concerning because I need to be at work by 8.
We'll get you there. All right.
All right, can I hear this question before you read the answers? Because that one, I feel like the answers were kind of, they helped me. But I'm nervous that you're that this next question's going to be hard.
This next question will be hard. This next question will be hard.
Okay.
It's for $1,000.
Oh shit! I thought I had one more. This is the final question.
Maybe we should have another question.
You
have 500.
Like
you know what?
To go for.
You have 500. You have 500. Let's add another question. See, this is for $750.
Oh, okay. I was like, all right, $750. Let me hear it.
Okay. In which British city was Cary Grant born?
Was actor? No, I'll donate from here. I have no idea who that is.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a $500 donation from Candace. Ladies and gentlemen, an incredible run from Candace. Candace, how's it feel to have earned $500 toward the great cause?
It's an amazing cause. Thank you so much for what you're doing. When I went to bed last night, you had 60, and then waking up, it looks like you have like almost 100,000. So thank you so much for, bringing attention to this. It's super important. Fuck ICE and everybody who supports them.
Oh yeah.
We've got to come together. I'm in an interracial relationship with my partner, and it's something that's just plaguing that community, and so it's really important for everybody to empower them if you are from anywhere,
Yeah.
So everybody who's supporting the stream and donating, I personally really appreciate you, and I know the communities around the country do too.
100%. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Candace. And I hope that you have a wonderful day at work, and I hope you get there on time.
All right. Thanks, Miles.
Bye. Thanks, Candace.
Bye.
All right, bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got to pop this dono through. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting this through, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have got a donation coming in right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a $500 donation match for the next hour. If you donate now, I will match your donation with that $500, baby. And we got some donos popping in hot. Now's a great opportunity to make your cash worth something extra. And I am absolutely feeling a little bit eepy. I'm actually feeling a little eepy on it. Dude, 97K, baby. I gotta drink some water. Guys, I gotta tinkle once again. I'll be right back. I gotta tinkle. Oh. Dude. Truly wild. Oh my God. Oh my God. $99,048. 99,000. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. This is so crazy. $99,100. We are so fucking close, dude. Oh my God, dude. We are so close. I can't even fucking believe this, dude. People are going wild, dude. This is insane. Sprinting towards that fucking 100K. Let's go, guys. This is unbelievable. I'm like, I fucking feel so emotional about this. This is really insane. I mean, guys, from the bottom of my fucking heart, I could not possibly have ever asked for a more supportive or incredible community such as you guys, and I really, really appreciate you guys backing shit that matters, and I feel incredibly lucky to have a community that shares my values. I think that's an incredibly rare thing, and I am so proud of you guys for raising this money. Oh my God, we fucking did it, dude! We fucking did it, dude! Yeah! Oh my God, are we fucking kidding? Fucking A. Guys, thank you so much for donating. It's a fucking unfathomable amount of money. Like, I'm just so impressed. I think it's just like an insane, incredible reminder that like things like this are so rare and it really feels special. And I just wanted to say, like, you guys are fantastic. I really, really appreciate your support. And fucking hey, dude. That's crazy. W's in the chat, dude. Yeah, you guys mind if white boy does a little sorcery on him? I had to conduct real quick. I'm flabbergasted. I'm just fucking flabbergasted. Dude. And there'll be ad revenue as well on top of this. Whatever these three streams have, I mean, three streams because it's, you know, separated into chunks, but whatever the ad revenue on these that is made will also be donated to the Tiltify. But I'm just like, I'm fucking blown away, dude. I'm gonna sleep for days after this. And it's almost 6 a.m. Somebody says call Johnny Cakes. Dude. Maybe I should call Johnny Cakes. Does chatting help in any way? Chatting, yeah, sure. I mean, chatting probably helps like boost the stream in some way. Estimate for the ad revenue. I feel like last time the 24-hour live stream, the ad revenue was like 2,000 or something like that. Maybe it was a little more. I don't remember, but it will just be whatever it makes. I'll put it back in. Man, after conducting, I am gonna be sore. I kept seeing people in the chat. White boy caught a vibe. I was on an emotional high, spending the last of my adrenal reserves. Fucking A, dude. Wow. Oh. I'm beefed, man. I'm fucking beefed. I'm beyond freaking beefed. I guess I gotta freaking up the goal, baby. Just a little longer till Zonk Central? You're telling me. You're telling me I gotta wait to go to Zonk Central? You're telling me it's just a little bit longer till I go to Zonk Central? Dude. Sigs for 100K, dude. It's got to be Sigs. That was the deal. That was what we were told. We said Sigs at 100K. Shout out to Candace's donation. Genuinely can't believe you're doing that impression. Sorry, it's just a funny impression. Oh. All right, guys. I suppose we take a call. You know what I mean? God forbid we take a call. I feel like also my mixer's skipping. Maybe it's from fucking jump. Oh, you know what it might be? Am I full of static electricity? I don't know. I gotta touch something metal. I feel like my mixer was that song was like skipping. Maybe it was just skipping in my ears. That's also possible. Oh yeah, there it was. Is it skipping? Yeah, maybe this. Guys. It's my brain. Honestly, really good point is that it might be my brain skipping. It definitely could be my brain skipping. Didn't even notice we had socks out. Oh yeah, baby. I simply had to have my socks out. I didn't have a choice. Why does everybody say Shane Top is awake? You know what I mean? Shane Top being awake is really funny to me. I'm loving it. I'm loving that. Is the audio popping for you guys or just me? I think my mixer's malfunctioning because it's late at night. Because it's been running for so long. Beep, beep, beam, beam, beam. Man, what a fucking emotional high. You know what I mean? You should call Shane. You're popping? It is popping? I wonder what that's all about. You know what I mean? I wonder what, yeah, that must be, something must be happening. You know what I mean? I mean, this thing's probably hot as hell. Okay, there we go. You know what I mean? Audio's good here? Okay, cool. The audio is Christine over here. That's what I like to hear. I think my headphones are just fucking up. Maybe oh, you know what I bet it is? When I threw the headphones down, you think that might have done it? Out of celebration, you think that might have done it? Because I think it might have done it. Holy shit, guys. You know what we got to do is it's 6 a.m. I got to fucking, maybe I'll take one more call. And then I'm going to go. Sorry, yeah, the audio's perfect. Okay, I'm going to take one more call. And then I think I got to go outside for the sunrise. You know what I mean? Because I got to watch the sunrise. Gotta watch the sunrise, baby, sunrise, baby, sunrise. Gotta watch the sunrise, baby, sunrise. Okay, guys. It's time. Oh, man, I'm sweating. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'll take an international call. But I also took a bunch of those before, but I'll take another one. Okay, don't switch the device. Okay. Okay, here we go. Random number generator time. Okay. Okay. Hello, hello. How are you?
Hello, how you doing?
Doing so well. Thank you so much for hopping on the freaking horn with me. Oh, by the way, hang on. I got to change the camera, but give me 1 sec.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm back and I'm better than ever. So your fake name has got to be Smurf. Smurf, how's it going? And what is your problem?
It's good. So I'm American. I'm from DC, but I live in Denmark now.
Okay.
And most of the friends that I've made here are German, which love. They're all amazing. But they don't like emote the same way as Americans.
Sure.
And I guess I'm struggling to know when they're like when we're on the same page on things. So example, I have found that one of the most vulnerable things is sharing something you like with people that you don't know that well.
Totally.
And I suggested a movie for a movie night, and I just really couldn't tell at the end of the night, like, if they enjoyed it. And it made me then self-conscious about further suggesting things for us to consume together.
Oh, what was the movie you showed?
About Time.
Oh my God. The Germans do not understand art. About Time is super good.
That's what I thought. And then you kind of have to remember the time that it's from a little bit, but there's some jokes that like are tough. Like the one where he just like keeps having sex with her over and over again. Etc. There's a few others that are like just a little I don't know.
Is that joke
not with the
well, but
times.
I have a question. Is that joke problematic because he's having sex with her, but to her it's only the first time, right?
Yeah. And it just feels a little like
But
taking advantage of the situation.
But hang on. Look, I'm all for fucking dated jokes, but isn't the premise that is it with Rachel McAdams or with so they're going so
Rachel McAdams.
He finally gets with this like awesome girl that he loves, and then he goes back in time to have sex with her again. But to her it's still the first time, right? It's like he's not like which I get what you're saying. You're sort of just saying like
it's a little ingenuine because she's
right. She thinks it's the first time that he's had sex with her, and he's doing a bunch. Okay, I hear that. And so they were offended by that?
Okay, so they weren't like offended by it, but it was just kind of like a ugh. And then there's a couple others I forget, but like there's a couple other jokes in there where it's just kind of like ugh. And then at the end, they were just kind of like, yeah, that was a movie. And I was like really struggling to not be like, no, you don't understand. You're not seeing what I'm seeing here.
Yeah. Oh man.
But you can't explain a movie to someone. That's just like the worst.
If I only had a nickel. For how many times I've loved a movie and then been around people that hate it, and it hurts my feelings. I gotta tell you.
insane. But then, okay, so the thing is, I was like, okay, so they hated that. And my husband was there too. And so on the way home, I was like, dang, how awkward was that they hated that movie? And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I think that they liked it. And I was like, no, like at the end, one of the people was like, okay, guys, like out of 10, what do we think that was? And they were all like, ha. And then no one answered. And I was like, okay, so they hated it. And so I thought my husband was just like not picking it up. But then we saw like the ones that we're closest with from this group, because there's like 2 people that we're really good friends with, and then like 6 other people that we had just met.
Yeah.
So I was seeing the people that we were friends with again, and they were like, no, what are you talking about? Like, we all liked it. Like, as soon as you guys left, we were all talking about how much we liked it. And I was like, y'all are confusing as hell. Like, I don't know how to read you.
Yeah, that,
you know?
I mean, so it's just sort of the Germans are a little bit, you know, more, they're holding their emotions back. They're not ready to be like, wow, let's dive in and about how much we liked it. They're sort of saying like, I'm actually going to think about it and maybe I didn't like it and maybe I actually enjoyed that. They're sort of, they're withholding.
Yeah, and they're all on the same page that they were like, yeah, of course we liked it. It was so obvious that we liked it. And I was like, what? And it's happened, you know, with other things as well. But that's like the clearest example I can think of. And I'm just wondering, I don't know, if you have advice about how to calibrate my level of I don't know, understanding them, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, in terms of understanding them, that's interesting. I mean, it's almost like, yeah, that is tough for me because I'm such a, like, my emotions are on my sleeve. My, like, opinions are on my sleeve. I'm not withholding about anything. And that's how me and my wife communicate too. And it just has us being like, we're just sort of putting our thoughts out there almost every second. So I kind of am like, it's hard for me to sometimes relate to people that are like, I don't really share my thoughts on things. Like, I'd like to keep them up, kind of bottled up. You know what I mean? That's tough for me.
Yeah.
But I wonder if you can be like what's the translation? You're basically like, how do I get to know their real opinions on stuff, or like how do I get to understand them? Yeah. This is a good question. What if you have a code word? What if there's like a German, you need a mathematical equation for German enthusiasm. They're sort of like, okay, I thought that was fine. And in your mind, you go, oh my God, they loved it. They freaked on it.
Yeah. I need to find something that they really like. And okay, so that's a 10. Yeah. Okay. Then I find something they're mid on. Okay, that's a 5. And then I can rate things on a scale like that, maybe.
There are people also that, like, I know Americans that, like, they'll be like, oh, it's a great movie. It was like a 2.5 stars. Like, they just, but I'm also not like, I mean, when it comes to movies, rating them a star amount, like, and like people arguing between like, oh, it was a 3 or a 4 star. I just have trouble with that because I'm like, what does that even mean? Like,
yeah,
movies are so different from each other.
Yeah.
You know, and about
I have this debate with my husband too because his Letterboxd is unhinged. Like,
yeah,
there's zero logic to what gets a 5 or a 3 or
See, my Letterboxd, I don't even I don't star it. I just heart it. So it's all It's just if I Rotten Tomatoes it. I'm like, if I like it and I think people should see it, I mark it with a heart. And if I don't mark it with a heart, I kind of am like, I saw it. I might have liked it, but I'm kind of like, I don't know if I would recommend it. You know, like that's it's just sort of a gut feeling. But I've also hearted movies that then in the review I've torn them up, you know. I've fucking torn that shit up. But About Time is such a good movie. But I also I've had this debate with other people that are like, it's stupid, or like the time travel doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, well, you know what?
Oh,
you don't see my soul.
My God.
Like, ultimately what it is you don't see my soul.
Dude, one of them was like, yeah, man, I just really can't get behind time travel movies.
Whatever.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And I was like, this is when I wanted to explain to them, like, no, you don't understand. It's about being present and about living every moment, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, yeah, but, and the other thing is, like, I'm an engineer. All my friends are engineers. So they're all kind of like STEMmy and struggle with letting go of the laws of physics a little bit.
Oh, hey, letting go of physics. That's fun. I like that. But no, also like, yeah, like it's like I don't care. Like most movies don't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like people are like, "Oh yeah, it didn't make any sense." Like the time travel. And I'm like, I don't, it just is the feeling that it is eliciting, the art of it. Like you're paying too much attention to the wrong thing. And
I really think there's a power to like going into a movie wanting to like it.
Yeah. But like,
versus going in being like, "Oh, we'll see."
Or I have friends.
I think if you want to like something, it's so much better. Sorry.
No. You're golden. People will go into movies expecting them to be like, "What's the thing that's wrong with this movie?" I can't stand that. Oh my god, I can't stand it. It makes me It makes me freak. It makes me freak. The last movie Miles didn't like. He said it was fine. What was that movie? I don't remember. But it is sort of just like, yeah, I don't know what it is. I think with movies, it's such a personal, like, I remember I was playing Last of Us 2, shout out video game. But I loved Last of Us 2. I loved it so much. And I loved Last of Us 1. And when I was playing Last of Us 2, I couldn't listen to any reporting about it. It made me too annoyed. Yeah. It made me too upset. I was just like, this piece of art resonated with me so much. I cannot fathom like how people are like, it's a piece of shit, or like, you know, like they're like being like, actually, like the gameplay is butt. Like I just was like, oh my god, it's like reviewing like a it's like fucking taking a gorgeous meal and putting it in a blender and then reviewing like the sludge. It just was it's like taking the art out of context. I can't stand that when people are like, it's just like this other thing. Like I'm like, it's art. Like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's fine. This is a debate club. But anyway, this isn't about time. This is about time. The movie. And for your German friends, I would say have them show you something that they really love. Like what's and then gauge that reaction. Be like, show me your favorite movie. And then if they're like, it's good, isn't it? And you're like, oh, that's your favorite movie? Like, that's what your barometer for the most excited ever is.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to do that.
What can I say? I'm full of the things. But thank you so much for calling. I really appreciate it. And best of luck out there with your German friends.
Yeah, good luck with your next couple hours.
I know. We're almost to the finish line here. You freaking rock.
Yeah, you do. You too. It's incredible.
All right, thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Hey.
Guys, I gotta go outside. It's almost time for the big finale. And by finale, I mean sunrise. And then I have a couple more hours to do this. Okay. All right. Ooh. Hang on. Here we go. Stand by. Nope, wrong. All right, guys. Oh, I'm gonna pull up the chat. Holy fuck, dude. We are out here. Make sure I can hear myself here. Hang on. There we go. You know it. Okay, I can hear myself. Oh. And here we find ourselves. Socks so dingy. Yeah, I am wearing my socks like outside on this thing. And they're absolutely getting torched. I'll say that. But I can start hearing the birds. Birds are starting to come out. Sun is going to start rising here in just a couple minutes here, but I figured I'd just talk to the chat. And watch the sunrise because it is kind of nice. The cold plunge tub sits in front of me. It was incredibly fucking frigid when I did it last night. I've hit a number of walls tonight, and we're still hitting them, and we're still freaking going, dude. We've raised $103,000, $103,135, which is totally fucking crazy. People want me to show my toes, and I'll say this: I'm not going to do that. But I appreciate you asking to see my piggies. I mean, I've said it a bunch of times to you guys. I just feel so grateful. I feel grateful for my life, and I feel grateful for my family. And I think it's one of the reasons because I feel so lucky to have what I have that I wanted to do this live stream, because I just feel like basic human decency is not encouraged at all by our government. And I think it's something that I see so many actual real people like you guys listening support and endorse and donate to. And I think it's a really powerful thing to just get together as basic human beings and advocate for something outside of government, outside of our fucking dickhead government. But just to be we are a group of people that we can advocate and we can change things and we can donate money to empower ourselves. I think that's a really powerful thing. And I just really appreciate you guys. Does anyone remember how much did the last live stream raise? Yes, the one we did for PCRF raised $67,000 over the 24-hour period. And we are at 103,190, which is a lot more than we raised there. It is fucking cool to care. Absolutely, dude. 100% Hank 69 FM. Please remember, every donation matters, no matter how small you might think your donation is. Absolutely. It all amounts to an important thing. And I think it's also the symbolic gesture of people being I can only put in $1 or I can only put in $10 or whatever it is for you. I think that it really amounts to something, and it's also about an act of practicing advocacy or practicing support, which feels ridiculous to say, but I'm kind of it's in our lives. It's really easy, especially with the internet, to kind of tune out and be I'm not going to pay attention to stuff. I'm just going to kind of be in my own bubble. If I just kind of live my life in private, I can try not being affected. And I think we're being taught over and over that is not really an option. We are so much more powerful when we work together, and it is such a more rich life when you choose not to cower from things that might feel scary, and you choose to support real, actual people. And yeah, dude, I'm sure I'm repeating myself, but will the fundraiser stay open or will it close after the 24 hours done? It'll stay open. For I think probably like a couple days, and then I'll close it. Like I want to give people an opportunity to donate who are watching the VODs and stuff. Collective power is the key to a better future. Absolutely, dude. Can you imagine what would happen to society if our government actually fucking cared and wasn't bought? I cannot imagine it because it doesn't really happen very often / ever. But that would be sick. Wouldn't that be awesome? Will we have recordings uploaded from the stream like last time? Yes, and I think part 1 and 2 are already uploaded as VODs on the live tab. Thanks for saying that, JF. K Hockey Pro. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet. Did he ever nap? No. But hey, there's still time to nap. It's 6:24. The sun rising as he's curled up in his chair. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh my gosh. I mean, what a day. But it is literally, it's getting brighter out here. It's kind of great. Also, shooting Graveyard Shift has made me such like a more empathetic. Not empathetic because I was always empathetic, but about this, but just like more appreciative of the night shift. And of the people who are like up late at night. There's something about it that's just like, hey, someone's got to stand guard. That is a very human thing. That is very Game of Thrones to me. Do you think he'll ever be able to say you're tired again after this? I think so. I feel like I'm constantly pushing the limits of what I feel that I'm capable of, tired-wise. Like, my starting sleep ability was a lot lower when I started this. Which was your favorite restaurant to shoot Graveyard Shift at? Oh, that's super tough. I loved Astros. That was maybe one of my, but they all have their own special charm. But I think Astros probably was my favorite, or Cantor's. The two inside, I mean, the two outside ones are so special and cool and have their own like unique mystery to them. But being inside, like Astros has such a seductive vibe. By the way, my voice is imploding. Are you hungry? No, I'm so not hungry, dude. What time is the 24-hour mark? 9 a.m. Are we prepping for cold lunch? No, I'm sitting out here because the sun is rising, and I figured I would kind of witness the sunrise. I can see like the sky. It's all overcast in LA, but it's all brightening up. Like one big diffusion panel. If budget wasn't a factor, what dream content would you make? It's a great question. If budget wasn't a factor, I think I'd use that like budget to travel. I think that I have, much like Graveyard Shift, like I'd love to shoot a season of Graveyard Shift in like in fucking Japan. And then I'd love to shoot one in Beijing. And then I'd love to shoot one in Brazil. And I think that Graveyard Shift to me, you know, and I can adjust it slightly because I think that 24-hour diners are a very specifically American thing. But I think that the premise of Graveyard Shift, where it's just like, another thing I want to do is kind of like, what is the most isolated remote restaurant? Like, what's a restaurant that's like out in Greenland and a tiny town that's way far out there, and who works there and what are their lives like? Like, I think that finding food that is not like the best food, but it is like the story that is told with that food. Because I think that that's like, yeah, maybe what I would want to do. International Graveyard Shift, but also just like international adventure that you know what it is about food content? Because here's the thing, food content does really well online, and it's because everybody eats. It's like, obviously, but I think for me, it's the stories behind the food. Like, it's who makes the food and why do they make it a certain way, and what do they think is good about it. And like, ultimately, every restaurant that's not a chain restaurant, like, it comes from people being like, I like to feed people. I think and feeding people is such a good thing to do. So it's like, okay, I love that. Like, when I did that Laundry World video, he's just a guy who is like, I like to feed people. Like, I want the food to be good. He's a really great chef, and here he is working at a laundromat. I just love that story, and I think I want to, tell that story all the time. We all got to eat and we're all going to die. Shout out, dude. Mythical Josh. Would love to get him on Perfect Person, honestly. He's a great guy, and he's a brilliant guy. I've met him like a couple times. Checking in since Rainy was on, and we're at 100K. Dude, absolutely we are. Watching the sunrise with Miles and eating leftover shrimp scampi is a good start of a Monday, baby. You know it. You absolutely know it. How badly do you want to brush your teeth right now? Bad. I'm excited to absolutely do that when I get home. Oh, yeah, I'm outside, and the sun is coming up. Sun's coming up. I want the world to know. What is your go-to family recipe? I mean, because I got young kids, I'm making mac and peas all the time, dude. Like, I mean, mac and cheese, you throw peas in there, mac and peas. Mac and peas. Very simple recipe that yields perfect results. Did you find yourself dragging the chair outside, or was it already there? I had to move it outside a while ago. You should get Morgan from 2 Hot Takes on. Oh, absolutely. I met Morgan. Morgan was incredibly kind. And when I do the Spotify thing and it's like, here are shows that share your demographic, it's like Smosh Reads Reddit Stories, 2 Hot Takes, and Smoshcast, and then Hot Dog is a Sandwich, maybe. Like, it's like those are and TryPod, obviously. Or at least it was last year. Please try and get Isa Briones from the Pit on the pod. She was just on Eat the Menu. Oh, she was? Yeah, she follows me. I really want to get her on Perfect Person. That's great that she was on Eat the Menu. I think she's so talented. And she was Eurydice in Hadestown. And the clips of it are insane. Hadestown is so sick, dude. Need Shane and Amanda back on? Absolutely. I love Shane and Amanda. I've recently, because Amanda had a baby semi-recently. And I have kids. And so it's just one of those things where when you have, like, know people that have kids, like, you become closer to them just by the fact of, like, it's this bonding unification thing. So I've been seeing Amanda, more recently. I really like her a lot. She's the best. No amount of money would make me want to see Miles lay an egg. I mean, that's what you think, but you'd be surprised once I start laying the bish. Donation match, dude. We're at $104,193. $250 for the next hour, dude. Drop the donations in there. They will be matched until the $250 is complete. That's awesome, dude. Thoughts on last 5 years? I love last 5 years. Arasha back on the pod? Would love Arasha back on the pod. Arasha's so great. By the way, I would kill to see Miles lay an egg. That's so funny that it was flagged by the automod, but I will let it be said. Bro's curled up like a cat. Truly, by the way. Ooh, man, I gotta pee so bad. Get Rachel Zeg on the pod. Also would love. Big fan of Rachel Zegler. Had that one dinner with Rachel Zegler and Zach as a part of that Trico shoot, and Rachel Zegler was incredibly charming and wonderful and kind and a very talented person. Do you follow Conan O'Brien? Of course. Conan's the GOAT, dude. I love Conan. Miles, where'd you get your pants? I do not remember. Oh my gosh, I have to pee so bad. And the sun is coming up. Guys, I'm going to leave you right here looking at the freaking sunrise. And I need to go use the potty, and I'll be right back. Oh. This does look like a jump scare, by the way. This should be the thumbnail. Oh, man, guys. This is really, really nice. I did wash my hands, actually. And they're wet. And I dried them quickly, so they're still wet, to be totally honest. And I laid an egg in there. I napped while I peed. I did a standing nap piss situation where I was able to nap and pee all at once. You know what I mean? Sunrise or sunset? Sunrise. The sun is rising. Oh, shit, it's getting bright. If you scanned to a little bit ago, it was nighttime, and now it's totally getting bright out here. Sun peeking up over them hills, dude. Dirty John Egg. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're telling me that kind of word, okay? 105K. The yellow chair getting more vibrant as the sun rises is so awesome. Oh, yeah, dude. Trixie Mattel on the pod. Would, of course, love Trixie on the pod. I love Trixie Mattel. 105K? Are we up to 105? Dude. I cannot fucking believe. I'm outside. Someone thought I was sitting in an unlit studio. No, I'm outside. By the way, how sick would it be if I had a studio that looked like this? What's the best part of being a dad? This very surreal feeling for me. Well, two things. Very surreal feeling of being like, oh, this is a person. I mean, probably the best part is like laughing, to be honest, and then like laughing so hard and being like, your kids are so funny and they love you and it's so beautiful. That, and then the philosophical answer is like, you look at them sometimes and you're just like, oh my God, I can't believe that like this is like because of the way that we have taken care of them. Like, oh, he's funny in this way, or he's silly in this way, or he's shy in this way, or he eats like this. And I'm like, oh, it's because of this thing that we have done with them. And me and Sarah look at each other all the time. And I can't remember if I said this today. But we look at each other all the time and go, oh, this is what I imagine it would be like. Like, oh, this is what I thought it would be like. And it's just like, oh yeah, like the dog's going crazy and the egg and this, you know, and there's eggs on the floor and Jillian's going wild and the baby's, you know, grabbing something and you know, I've got stains on my shirt and we're trying to leave the house and it's like, oh, this is what I imagined. Like it's that feeling is really, really nice. Sarah has not been on it. She said she was going to come in the morning, but also we have 2 kids. So I hope she comes. That would be incredible if she came. But also we have 2 kids. So if she can't make it out, that's absolutely completely fine. Has Demi ever been on the pod? Also, I need Miles to be on Smarty Pants on TryPod. I had Rake on. I would love to be on Smarty Pants. And Demi has not done the pod. Me and Demi have a lot of mutual friends. But I only met very much in passing. Oh, it's starting to rain. I just got hit with a droplet of water. Oh my God. And Sarah was kidnapped. Oh man, it's starting to rain harder. Is there anything out here that I need to deal with? Is there anything out here that I need to deal with? I think I should. Oh, I'm getting hit with droplets. I got to bring in my chair. I'll let you guys watch. We're going back to the studio. Bum bum bum. Bum bum da ba 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 bum. Scrum bum 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 scrum. Scrum ba da bum bum. Bum 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 bum. What up, Pixie Locks? Guys, we out here. I'm going to swap my headphones. That might be happening. To my headphones? Okay, guys. Man, oh man, oh man. It's and we're here, and we're obviously here. And it's been so crazy. It's been so crazy, and we're all so crazy in love. Holy shit. Okay. It's kind of crazy. Maybe this is the... I need to... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hey now. What is it? Oh my gosh, you know what's crazy? I think it's Wait, this is crazy. Wait, oh my god. Is it static electricity? Is my mic popping out? No? That's awesome. Because I do some trouble. Hang on. I could do some troubleshooting here. Hang on. Hang on now. Mic check on him, check on him, check on him. Ooh, on him. And I'm getting... Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ooh, the sunglasses. Let's take a call, huh? I've got a dirty back of the sweater. Oh, yeah. Oh. No, by the way, this is my sweater. I gave Angela's sweater back. All right. Drop a voicemail. I gotta put the number on the screen. Hang on. Oh, good morning, Sarah. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hang on, let me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, guys. Let's get into it. Let's get wild, huh? Okay. Beep, 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 beep. All right, here we go. Let's take to the phone lines, huh?
Hello.
Why, hello. How is it going?
I am great. How are you?
Doing incredibly well. And of course, we've got an issue that we need to be solving. And of course, you know that you're going to help. You're going to do it for you. Well, your fake name is going to be Salad.
Great.
So Salad, what's cooking?
Okay. So I have a work chili competition coming up. I'm actually going to be making the chili today, and I need help strategizing because I got to win.
A chili strat.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Didn't mean to just repeat. A chili strat.
Yeah, I got to strategize for winning.
It's a chili strat. And so who are the top players that you're sort of concerned about?
Okay. So 2 of my coworkers, the ones who won last year, 2 of them are in cahoots. They're doing it together.
Oh.
So they're some competition. And then there's another coworker who had initially tied with them and then got second.
Okay.
Who is also a contender.
Oh no. Okay, interesting. So you're sort of ready to kind of go no holds barred and defeat them. By the way, as you're talking, I just got to say my mixer's going crazy. It is. I don't know if you guys can hear on the other end. It is popping and locking in my ears. It's making me feel crazy. Maybe I'm going insane. No, it's definitely popping. Can you hear that, caller?
Not really.
Well, there we go. Making me feel insane all over again.
Oh, sorry.
But I'll fix it after our call. But caller,
Okay.
so you're trying to do chili cook-off and you need to strat. I mean, to me, you got to go heavy on the beef, easy on the cheese. Run it right
Okay.
down through, and maybe consider doing. So it's chili. What are you going to put in that bad boy?
Well, so my sort of signature chili that I'm gonna be doing is its secret ingredient is that it has like green apples in it. So it's a pretty standard chili, but with green apples for like sweetness, and it's pretty good.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. I'm liking green apples a lot. Green apples is really interesting to me.
Yeah, it's sweet but tart and a nice little crunch.
Man, I like that. That is really, really good. But I also think, what kind of dish are you going to serve the chili in? How is it traditionally served?
For the competition, it's mostly just everyone brings in like crock pots, and then the people running the competition brings containers and stuff.
Ooh, okay, that's nice. Me likey that big time. Small containers, you say? Okay. Hello?
Yes, sorry.
No
Great.
no need to apologize. I didn't really have much advice to give there. But I'll say this. Smoke some beans, somebody said in the chat.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, that's my lovely wife on the other end, and I will give her a call back in just one moment. But I'll say this. I have made chili before, and I gotta tell you, it's a tough dish to get right, and I think you gotta be the honeyed cornbread. Somebody said that. Somebody's spamming their cornbread recipe or their chili recipe. I think you're gonna want to have some side options.
Okay, so the thing with that is in cahoots with at the same time there is also a cornbread competition and a cinnamon roll competition.
Oh yeah.
That other people are doing. And I'm not going to be entering, but that actually brings up a whole nother thing, because this is part of my concern, is I'm worried about whether my coworkers have terrible taste. Because last year, the winner of the cornbread competition was a bunch of wet slop. It was terrible. And so I don't know how to appeal to these people if that's the kind of thing they like.
Yeah, you feel like it might be rigged from the start.
Yeah. So that's the big thing, is like, do I stay true to myself, or do I try to appeal to these Midwest people, these Midwest hicks?
No, I'm agreeing with that. I think that the problem is that like, I think you got to go your own way and just know that your chili is going to be superior, even if they don't pick it.
Thank you. That's great to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. No problem at all. Thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you for calling me. And congrats on 10K.
Thank you so much. 10K. We raised 100.
Sorry, 100K.
No problem. No problem at all. Thank you for calling in, and best of luck with your chili.
Thank you.
All right. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. I'm going to turn off the mixer and then turn it back on, because it's now popping big time. And then I'm going to call my lovely wife, Sarah, and we're going to get her on the horn. But stand by for the audio. Hang on. Here we go. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Maybe that fixed the issue, but we'll see. Everything was just on for a fucking long time, so who knows? Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Yeah, okay, perfect. All right, here we go. I'm going to call my wife. Oh, I got to turn the standby thing off. Okay. I think it literally was that it just had been on for... It had been on and being used as a capture card for a way longer than it's kind of supposed to be.
It's just black and the card. Yeah. Hey, sweetheart.
Hi, honey. You are on the stream.
Hi.
You are live on the stream. How are you?
I'm good. I'm picking you up coffee. Me and baby were picking up coffee and a treat. Is cardamom bun good? And
That's great. That sounds great.
a coffee?
Coffee. A black coffee would be great. Would be incredible.
Okay. All right. I am going to be there in like 4 minutes, okay? 5 minutes.
You're incredible. I love you so
Okay.
much. I'm so excited
All
to
right.
see you. Okay, I'll see you
All right.
soon.
Love you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye, honey. Guys, that is crazy. Dang, that's crazy. And I'll say to the chili caller, I would have said more things to you about your chili, because I actually did, and it was very interested in that. But every time I talked or you talked, I heard, and it was bugging out big time. Just to let you know. I thought your chili was very interesting and good. I can't believe my... What? Not last hour, by the way. Guys, last hour? No, we're going to 9. I started at 9. Last 2 hours. Yeah, dude, 106K. All right, what's my next? Hang on. Let me look here. Come on. Hey guys, this is pretty cool. So we just... Guys. Count your eggs, Millie Slop. Guys, this is really, really cool. So, there's a bunch of different campaigns within the Creators Against ICE thing. Okay? And total. Okay, this is like a little bit, this is awesome. Like everybody's a part of this awesome thing. And then also a little bit of a brag alert, which is sick. So we've got the total Creators for Peace initiative for the National Immigration Law Center is $318,000 and $318,073.79. Now, that is made up of a bunch of different kind of mini fundraisers and supporting campaigns, one of them being this one. And we have raised $106,681, which is totally fucking crazy. Completely goddamn bad shit. And we just surpassed another very successful campaign by Lil Simsy, which was Simsy Squad Against ICE, where they played Sims and raised a shit ton of money. But they raised $105,000, and we just surpassed it, making this the most successful supporting campaign of the overall overarching campaigns, which is like so cool. And I just am like, what a fucking awesome thing, guys, that we've made this thing that's like, you know, and I just am very proud of you guys. And I'm very proud of the community for donating and making that happen, dude. And shout out Lil Simsy. $105,000 is an insane amount of money. As is 106. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, this is crazy. It's fun to be competitive when you're raising money for charity. It's like really, really good. Dang, that's crazy. Getting emotional at the end of the stream. Dang. Yes, big shout out to all the creators doing this, dude. Oh. Oh my goodness. Auction off the special zone. Dude, special zone is maybe getting framed up and put in my house. The special zone is gorgeous. It looks like high art somehow. Oh my goodness. Did you watch The Muppet Show? No. But not yet, but I love The Muppets. How much time is left? We got an hour and 53 minutes, I think. Beep 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 bum 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 bum. Ashley left at like midnight last night. Beep 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 beep. Oh my goodness, guys. Miles, can you tell Jeff to respond to my cold email? I don't know. That guy's a renegade, man. 107K, dude. Did we just drop it into 107K? Oh. Oh, baby. Man, I feel like this could be one of those things where I'm done with this. I'm not going to be able to sleep. Which is unfortunate because I need to sleep. Otherwise, I will die. Quite literally. Sleep is pretty important. Otherwise, you'll be dead. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Oh. Did Striff ever show up? I don't think he did, by the way. I'm taking a very short nap. We'll be back in 30. Hey, good luck. The coffee coming is gonna get me through because I gotta make it 2 hours. So my wife bringing me coffee is gonna be nice. Take some NyQuil, bestie. Ooh, not bad. Maybe I should. I need you on D20 like I need air to breathe. By the way, I would love to be on D20. Put me in, baby. But also, like, I don't know. Maybe that's stolen valor. I love D&D, but I feel like there's so many cool, brilliant D&D people that they want to work with. You know what I mean? So I would love to be on. Don't get me wrong. But I get that they have lots of other cool people to work with. Oh my God, guys. When you drop reverse merch, also fuck guys. Also, I just want to say the hat. The hat's this perfect person. The merch, who knows? I think it'll be sometime in a couple months, maybe. I basically have the coffee company cooking right now. I'm waiting for the bags to ship and arrive and print and all that. And once they get here, then I'm gonna be working on the coffee company and then working on the merch company. And at the end of the day, I'll have a bunch of companies. I'm starting to get wild. Am I hallucinating? No, not yet, but sort of. Sometimes I'll see things in the corner of my eyes and I'll go, huh? What's that about, guys? I'll go, huh? Is there a light over there? No. But when are we getting decaf? I gotta be honest, I need the boost. Vanilla Mace on the pod when? I would love, but Vanilla Mace is so unbelievably popular. I don't know that Vanilla Mace would do it. Miles Smeegot? Oh, that would be nice. Starting to lose my mind, but luckily my wife is coming to town. She's on her way, and hopefully she comes and says, hey. I wonder if my wife will come to town and bring everybody a little coffee and a little pastry and a coffee and a pastry. And a coffee and a coffee and a pastry and a coffee. Sorry, guys, let's take a call while I'm waiting.
Oh my God. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. How are you?
I am okay. How are you?
I am a little sleepy, if you ask me, but I'm actually
Oh
here
my
to
God.
solve your problem.
Thank God.
Now, thank goodness, but what is your fake name? I have to give that to you. Sharpie.
Yeah.
Sharpie, what is going on
Oh.
with you? What's your problem?
Oh my God. I literally, just woke up. I'm making my coffee, right? I spill it all over me, all over the ground. I was trying to be good. I've been trying to save money. I've been making my cold brew at home. So now my question is, do I just go get a coffee? Do I go get a fun little coffee as a treat because I just went through that?
So you spilled the coffee and now you're wondering, what's it going to do about it? You're kind of wondering.
Exactly.
You're kind of wondering. By the way, big ups to Peyton, by the way. Did we just get a big dono from Peyton?
Oh my God, amazing. Shout out Peyton.
Dude, enormous shout out. Absolutely. Let's go.
Let's go.
Big time, big time. Okay, so you're wondering, you spilled the coffee on the ground, and now you're wondering, do I buy a coffee? Because you're not going to make a coffee anymore. You're done with that.
I mean, like I could, but like that would be me like being so brave,
Yeah, because you don't normally make coffee in your home.
No, I do, but like like when you're like at the end of your batch, and you're like, now I only have enough for like a half cup of cold brew from my vat, and I spilled the main part because it was a French press,
Yeah, no, I hear that, and I did almost just fall asleep right there, leaning on the microphone. But I
Oh,
want to
I'm
be.
so sorry.
No. It was not because of your problem. It was because I haven't slept in over 24 hours.
I know, but look how much money you raised, Queen. You're doing amazing.
Unbelievable amount of money, truly.
Like literally beautiful, amazing, and I don't think enough people are saying it.
Well, that's very sweet, and but here's what I'll say: I just had a mini nap about 5 seconds long, and I'm back and I'm rejuvenated. And I got to tell you that I think that you should go get a coffee. But what are you going to get at the coffee shop? And do you have a local coffee shop that you trust?
Oh, I have a few. So maybe there's the French Cafe, right? There's that one's really good. I usually get like a good Americano, maybe a little bit of praline. Or I can just go to like there's another grocery, Erewhon type place that also has coffee that I can go to.
Oh,
Are either of those
my.
speaking to you?
I think you should go. The French place was interesting. Is the coffee good?
It's so good. They hand make their croissants every morning.
I think
It's a
that's
5-minute walk.
Yeah, that is really, really nice. I think you got to be doing that. I think it's got to
Okay.
be. I think the French place is nice. And I'll say this: if you spill your coffee, I feel like that is licensed to really buy any coffee that you possibly want to. The door's open. The lock's just stuck.
Is that Sarah with your coffee?
That is Sarah with my baby and my coffee. And I got to tell you that it could not come in more clutch. Hello, my love. Oh, my goodness.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, baby.
Oh, it's so sweet of you to bring me coffee and a pastry. And I'll tell you this, caller with Sharpie, I want you to go get your own coffee as well. Hi, baby.
I'm going to go right now. And I hope you have I'm not even going to say the amount. The rest of your stream is going to be amazing. And you are making such an impact. And I'm just so happy to watch you and have you be a good creator because it's so hard out here.
Oh, that's very, very sweet of you. I appreciate it. And best of luck out there having your coffee.
Okay, I'll send a sip to you. Enjoy. Bye, Sarah. Bye, baby.
Bye. Oh, little baby. Here, let me cut to the wide thing so I can hear you talk. Oh my gosh. Hello, my love. Oh, yeah, baby. Babies weren't allowed to have coffee. Well, I'll tell you what. Okay.
And I normally would bring the baby in, but
Oh no! Hey, we gotta freaking bring that baby. BYOB. Bring your own baby. Dang, he's looking cute. Anyway, loving his little hat number, his little bonnet. Here, I'm gonna move this microphone near you. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. Let me turn your mic on. Okay, so my last guest was at midnight to about 1:15. Patrick McDonald came.
only to 1:15. No one has come since then.
Well, no. I thought that there would be some people inside that would come, but I think that they got sleepy. So I've been solo since.
You've been solo since
1:15. Yes, I have. But in the bright side, we've raised what is that? $109,000.
Oh my God.
Isn't that crazy?
That's amazing.
That is like a crazy amount of money that we've raised just in this stream. This stream alone raised $109,000.
I mean, well, like that's like what we can do right now because it's like so fucking terrible.
No, it's really
like,
crazy. It's like unfucking
money
believable.
is power, and
yeah, it's
great.
like, and it's also like people are mobilized because it's such a clear evil. You know what I mean? Like people are just like, oh yeah, like what an easy thing to rally behind that needs our finances, financial support.
It's wrong.
Exactly.
It's like being on the wrong or right side of history.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's been a wild ride. So I've kind of been sort of looking into the deep dark night of the soul since about 1:15.
1:15.
Yeah, and it's what time? 7:21. It's been some dark hours, but the callers have been keeping me company.
I was like I was turning at like 5. I've been kind of up since 5, being like,
oh,
like oh no, but I was with Julian, and then he.
Yeah.
Yes, he said he needed a tissue at 5 a.m. and I gave him my sleeve.
Yeah, you got to rock it.
I'd rather do that than go up and get a tissue.
You've got to rock a tissue. But let me take a sip.
Wow, you've been alone for so long.
I have. I certainly have.
So long.
But I've been alone for a very long time, and the callers were keeping me company. You know, we were chatting, we were yapping. I did a plunge.
It was time.
At about 1:30, I think. Or maybe 2, something like that.
Was that Psycho?
It was Psycho. It was so fucking cold. And honestly, I didn't even have any ice, but I just filled that thing up.
Did you use the
tub that I brought, that thing right outside.
The container.
Kind of a perfect cold plunge, to be honest. But I filled that thing up, and then the water had been out there all day, so it was just really cold because it was nighttime.
Oh yeah.
So it wasn't ice, but it was unbelievably cold. And hopped in there. That shocked my system. And then I watched the sunrise at 6:30 outside.
Oh wait, I was watching you.
Yeah.
During that time because
on the yellow chair, bro.
Yeah. I woke up and was watching you. Julian saw you for a second.
Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, Dono, Athena with the $300.
Oh
Thank you
God.
so much, Athena. We are at, oh my God, we're about to blow past our $110,000 goal.
Shut up.
We're at $109,814. We are about to blow through it. Everyone in the chat says you look so beautiful. And
that's not true because I got the worst haircut of my life.
Oh, here we go. No, you look.
And Miles
you look
doesn't
gorgeous.
even want to hear it.
Because
Miles
you look
doesn't
gorgeous.
understand. When you get a bad haircut,
you look
okay,
so
and I don't
pretty,
care
though.
if everyone says it's good. It's bad in my eyes. And also, I'm pulling it back. Okay, when you get a bad haircut, you are allowed to complain about it as much as you want, as long as you want, forever and ever and ever. I complained, maybe the second time I complained about it, Miles was like,
No,
yes,
no.
it's true. The second time you said, hey, Sarah, it's enough. It looks good. It's enough of the complaining. I was like, hair is everything.
That's pretty privileged. You look beautiful and you're complaining about your haircut.
I don't care. I will die on this hill. If you get a bad haircut, and
I hear you.
It doesn't matter if other people think it's good.
I hear
if
you. And
you think it's bad.
Sure. Yeah. You think it's
Then
bad.
everything is horrible.
Everyone in the chat, bangs literally look amazing. Sarah's haircut's stunning. Haircut's so
I don't
hot.
care. I don't-
Just
yeah,
didn't care. Sarah's so, oh my God, my AC unit's barking basically.
Why is your AC unit on? It's raining outside.
I don't know. It was getting hot in here because of the lights.
It is going to rain. No, it's starting to rain.
I know. I brought everything in it. Do we have stuff at our house that's outside? Don't answer that.
Whatever.
Anyway,
Who cares?
but anyway, but yeah. Thank you for bringing me coffee and a pastry. I have to make it somehow another hour and a half.
Update. You have to talk to your son because we went to a birthday party and
What?
he was misbehaving.
That's okay.
I know. I'm just kidding.
That's fine. But yeah, it's been crazy. It's I'm so tired. We're at a 110. 110.
110?
Holy shit, dude. Unfucking no, wrong sound effect.
110.
Wrong sound effect. I'm getting cinnamon sugar everywhere. Guys.
Can't do it right.
Unbelievable. $110,000.
It is like unfathomable that we could raise that.
It's really,
you could
really
raise
wild.
that. I wasn't here. You could raise that. That's amazing.
No, it's really.
I love that we could raise it.
We could
Since
raise
I've been
it.
here the whole time.
We could raise it together.
Yeah. That
no.
your community, the amazing Perfect Person community, did this together. It's like fucking amazing.
No, it is really wild. Oh, baby's about to scramble. Oh! Is she in a bottle or is she not wanting that?
Who wants the microphone? Of course.
He's trying to talk. No, I brought in the yellow chair for those concerned.
That's so nice. Also, I was on the chat and people were really concerned about the knife that Ethan left. Why did Ethan have a knife?
Because he opened up a beer. No, a Celsius. Oh, he's going to pull that down into his face.
Okay.
Baby. Sweet baby. Sorry, Bubba. You can't have the microphone. I love you. Thank you for bringing this. Very sweet.
Maybe the worst guess.
The baby?
The bad guess because I have a baby.
No. I want to give baby a kiss before you go. Oh, all right. Well, I gotta get back to the phone line. Wait, take the rest. I don't need the rest. You want this? I have some sauce here. But I love you. Hopefully I'll be home at 9:20. Craziest moment of the night? That's hard to say. I don't know. We had a lot of great guests before during the day. And we had some really funny moments. All the guests were fantastic. Craziest moment of the night? I don't know what people are going to say. Almost at 111K. I gotta update the No. There was a nap at 90K. People said a nap at 90K. And I was like, if I nap, I'm never gonna wake up. Huh? I know, but I was like, if I go down, I'm not getting up. I literally was like, if I go to sleep, I don't think I will wake until the it'll be too hard. I'll be grumpy and like exhausted if I try to wake up. I miss you too. I love you. Thank you. Hi, baby. I don't think they can totally hear you because you're not on mic, but Sarah is saying thank you for support. Sarah's saying thank you for supporting the cause, and thank you for supporting. All right, guys, say goodbye to Sarah and Shiloh in the chat. S isn't that. SH is for Sarah and Shiloh. Oh, careful, don't trip on headphones on the ground. And then they said that you left your bottle there. Oh, this carpet. We are fucking narrowing in. Here you go. Oh. All right. Okay, babies. Babies and guys and babies. And dolls. Oh, I got a sock right here. I'll bring it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some calls, but first I gotta tinkle once again. Ladies and gentlemen. Tinkle tax. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, team. Strapping in. Hour and 25 to go. All right, let me adjust this goal. I can't believe this is so crazy. Bum bum bum. Holy shit. Did you see that guy on the way back in? A man was here? Who? Oh, Eric came by. Really good prank. Whoa, who is that guy? Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. There was a man that was here? No way. That's so crazy. Oh. Okay, guys. Let's take some calls, huh? Oh. Is a man hiding behind the couch? No way. Spooky guy. Bum ba ba bum. Hang on, I'm gonna send out some reinforcement texts. See if we can't get some people on. Hang on. Baby. Oh, hey, Cord. Thank you. Okay, guys. I'm taking to the phone lines. Let me put up the phone number. Oh. Bum bum done. Okay, all right. We got a very special person I'm about to call.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Yeah, you freaking called during a perfect person telethon, and we got somebody that's here to give you some advice, and his name is Miles.
Miles, my favorite advice giver. My name is Courtney Miller. I'm so glad I get to talk to you this morning.
Hello, how are you, Court? How's it going?
I'm going okay. I'm up early. You know, we've got a sick cat at the house. Giving him meds every 8 hours. I know. Poor Bones has got some gut issues.
Poor Bones. Oh, what a sweetie. That's absolutely no fun. Well, you know, hey, we're over here at the Perfect Person Telethon, and I've been up for a good bit of time now. And and I'm sort of
you're almost at 24 hours.
Oh yeah, it's 7:41, so we got about an hour and 19 minutes before I am relinquished of my duties as sort of gentleman of the Night's Watch.
Oh, so proud of you, dude. This has been insane. You really did this. You had your own graveyard shift, but also trying to help the world.
It truly does feel like that. It's sort of graveyard style. I'm just like, I am astounded that we raised that amount of money. It's totally bonkers to me. People are so cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's really wild. But Courtney, do you have any advice for the freaking audience out there? Do you have any advice for the audience? Sorry, I've been doing a Sebastian Maniscalco impression for the whole freaking thing.
That's been your crutch. It's been what's caught you through.
It really has been. Do you have any product? Do you have any advice for somebody out in the audience?
I like it.
Thank you.
I think that this stream and what's going on in the world and even what's going on in my home is just to like hold those you care about close to you and value them more than we even think you should. You know, we love the people in our lives, and you never know what could happen. And I love that in times of struggle, we come together. And Shane and I are coming together, having to put Bones in a towel burrito and give him some medicine to help his tummy. You know, we're coming together to wrap up we're going to tape up ice and put him into the sea.
Yeah. Hell yeah, baby. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. It's also, towel burrito is such a funny way to have a cat, you know, and a little burrito like that, man.
He's a fighter. And that's the only thing that's giving us hope right now is that he is fighting us. So he's still strong.
That's true. Cats are predators.
You have a dog, right?
I have a dog named Birdie, but I did grow up with a series of cats of different shapes, sizes, and varieties. And then oftentimes in the woods, because I grew up in the woods, cats would just sort of come out of the woods, and they were our cats. They belonged to us.
Aww. You know, you have a dog named Birdie, and I have my two cats, Bones and Birdie. I feel like we talked about that. Yeah.
Oh, Birdie. I would love to get a cat, but I feel like I would have to get a kitten to introduce it to the dog, so then the dog would take care of it instead of chase it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, Shane, do you want to come say hi to Miles in the chat?
Dude, what's up, Miles?
Shane, what is up, brother? People were messaging in the chat that you were up working out early and that you should call in.
Oh, yeah. No, not up working out. Up trying to get our cat to take a dump. And he refuses.
Honestly, its own type of workout, really.
Yeah, you know. Well, that's my workout every day. That's the secret I don't tell people.
You're flexing a muscle, but it's not your muscle, and it is your cat's butthole. Does that make sense?
A cursed image.
Yeah, big time curse. Well, Shane, do you have any sort of life hacks or awesome little tips for the audience out here? What's the best snack to have? What's the greatest little dish that you can put your butter in?
Oh my God.
Shane, tell us.
Coming up with this in the morning. Wait, have you not slept in like 24 hours?
No, sir. I have not slept since about 5:30 a.m. yesterday.
Well, I mean, it's for a good cause. So
hey, it's for a good cause.
I'm proud of you. I would say the best advice is get plenty of sleep unless it's to say fuck ice. And
Hell
so
yeah.
That's a good way to not sleep. That's worth it.
Honestly, good motivation because I was just like, okay, all I got to do is stay awake, which is difficult, but it's not that difficult given the grand context of how much like fucked up stuff is going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Shane, give us another one.
Give us another one.
Another piece of advice.
Another one, Shane.
Oh my God. I don't know. Text your friends. Text a friend every day. I don't know. That's something I try to do. I'm really bad at it, but whenever I do it, I'm like, oh, I remember the connections in my life.
Yeah, I love that. I've been trying to.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little tidbit.
I've been trying to keep my group chats alive and well. Like I was Valentine's Day yesterday, and I had to text my boys. Just said, "Hey, boys, I hope you have a crazy happy Valentine's Day." And it really brought me joy. I was like, you got to be, you have to. What is it? You have to water the group chat if you want it to flower.
Yeah, water those social gardens.
Exactly.
Social
Ooh,
garden.
I love the term
Yeah.
social garden. That is gorge. That is absolutely gorgine. Well, Courtney and Shane, thank you so much for hopping on with me. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a fantastic day. And I really hope your cat takes a dump.
Thank you. We love you so much, Miles. So proud to know you and be part of all this with you guys, and hope everyone has a lovely day today.
Absolutely. All right, bye guys. Thank you. Love
Bye.
ya. All right,
Bye,
bye. Oh my God, what a bunch of sweeties. That makes me feel good. That's making me feel really good. I don't know what the Matt Skalko impression is doing. Oh my God, baby. I'm starting to see stuff. No, I'm not. Just kidding. I'm just a regular guy. But those two people are very nice. Big fan. And praying for poop. Hashtag praying for poop. Big time. All right, guys.
Let's get it.
$7.47. Yeah. It feels like we're gonna have to do a telethon for Miles after this. Maybe. Oh shit. Hang on. Hang on, we gotta call somebody else back here. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me? I'm in the shower.
You're in the shower?
Yeah, I figured I'd call and see how my boy's doing. I was thinking about you while I was washing my body.
Oh my gosh, he's sopping wet, nude, thinking about me. That moment when your boy
I didn't say all of that. 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. Okay, interesting. Well, Eric Striffler, thank you so much for freaking hopping on the horn with me. I really appreciate it, buddy. And
how we doing? I just got 9 hours of sleep.
Oh man, that's good. A niner? You're rocking a niner? That
I needed it, man. I'm rocking it, the biggest niner you've ever seen.
You're rocking an absolutely stunning niner. That is unbelievable.
An absolute niner.
An absolute niner.
What is left? You have what, 90 minutes? Not even 90 minutes, I think, right?
Yeah, we're rocking sweet 70 minutes. Sorry, is that true? Yeah, 70 minutes. It's 7:49 a.m. Technically 71 minutes, but who's counting?
I got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea for you. Ready?
What's that?
12 more hours.
I gotta be honest. I think I would be dead. I would rather all the money go to a conservative cause.
I was going to say, you know what? I had another idea in mind. I was going to say, did you see this new Tiltify rule? If you make over 100,000, it does actually go to a mystery fund.
No way. A mystery. It's sort of a Maha. It goes to a raw milk federation. But yeah, it was crazy, man. We raised a ton of money, and I'm sort of over
amazing.
here.
Congratulations.
Yeah, baby. I mean, it's good. It's all good stuff over here. People are really cool, and I'm over here sipping a little coffee. But I also am feeling like I'm gonna be in need of, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll chug a NyQuil and lay down.
Are you allowed to have NyQuil in the morning? Is that legal?
Technically, it is a felony. But
that they lock it up at the Ralph's, for
but
that very
only
reason.
only technically, on a technicality, it is a felony. But they'll kind of rock it. But hey baby,
What happened? What happened?
Okay, did we get a little donut? Did we get a little? Did we get a little 123? Dick me down in a Mazda donation. 500.
What did you hit?
Sorry, is it 500? Did you just donate 500, Eric?
No, I didn't. I donated before your stream, unfortunately, weeks ago, and I wish I had waited so I could have joined the fun. But
500 for Bones. Oh, somebody donated 500 for Bones, the cat. Just talking to Courtney and Shane.
Very nice,
dude. Big shout out.
So, you're cutting out, by the way. Who's boning their cat?
No one's boning a cat, man. I didn't touch my cat. I didn't go near my cat. Yeah, but
and by the way, isn't he your next guest?
Oh my gosh, that would be the funniest final guess. No, we got a ukulele apologist coming in with the very last guest. But
oh man, I wish I was in town so I could have brought in a ukulele.
Oh my God, that's such a funny idea. You come in with a ukulele and apologize in a really strange tone on a charity stream.
And also like apologizing for what?
I know, apologizing for, I don't know, you
for being here at all.
Negative behavior. But Eric,
wait, I have one other question for you, real quick. One other question: do your children get to see you today?
That's a really good question.
Like when you get home, that's a wrap for Daddy, right?
Well, Daddy's got a conk. Daddy's got a conk. No. I believe that we have somebody helping us. I mean, my mother-in-law and my lovely wife are obviously saints and are handling the children for the most part. But I think somebody, maybe a friend, is coming over and helping as well, because it was like, oh, we got to plan for this because Daddy's going to be conked. There's no.
And what percentage of the money you've raised goes toward the help there?
All of it. So all the money goes to my personal bank account, skim off the top, cream off the crop, and then it goes to the,
Incredible. All right, well, let me go finish washing my asshole. I'll talk to you later.
Well, that's a horrifying prospect, but thank you for calling in, Eric. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a great day.
I love you, buddy, and thanks for doing what you're doing, and congratulations, and hello, everybody, and thanks for everybody that donated.
Big love to Eric. All right, keep washing your butt, man. Bye-bye. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm like almost asleep sitting here. Big time Go Tigers, guys. But yeah, Graveyard Shift comes out. Crash Out King, baby. Bum 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 bum. All right, I'll take a phone call, guys. Oh, maybe I should call Jay. Let me call Jay and see what's up with them. Man. All right. $113,000, dude. It's out of control. I texted some friends to see if they're going to pop on in, but they also might be sleeping because it is only 8 a.m. All right, let's hop on the phone.
Hello.
Hello. You called the perfect person live stream, and I'm here to call you back. I'm doing very, very well. How are you?
I'm alive, and so are you. So this is a good day.
And we're both alive, and isn't that nice? Oh, hey, Sarah Whittle in the chat. I'm going to call you after I finish solving this roommate conundrum. Why don't you tell me what's going on, roomie? And I'll give you a fake name, and it's got to be Butter.
Thank you. Roommate is here with me too. Okay.
Your roommate's name is Corn. Sorry.
Corn, you said?
Corn.
Okay. Okay. So the argument is she has a dog and I have a cat. And both of us cannot agree on whether it's grosser to pick up after a dog or pick up after a cat. And that's the big argument.
Okay, this is a tough, and I feel that I'm going to upset this sort of crew that I annihilate with this.
I'm scared. Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing about everything.
Okay.
The question is whether it's more gross.
Yeah, it's kind of like we watch each other's pets when we leave town. And it's like, hey, by the way, I'm doing you a bigger favor because I'm picking up after your dog. It's like, no, I'm doing the bigger favor because I'm picking up after your dog.
Okay, it's Corn with the dog. So the thing is that my dog, his bodily fluids and his poop never are in our home.
Yeah, see, this
is all outside.
Correct. This is my thing about this is kind of my thing. Is like the problem with a cat, and not a problem. I love cats. Grew up with cats. If they're indoor cats and not outdoor cats, the cat is shitting in a box that is in the home. And the shit needs to be moved out of the dandery box into another poop area. And I'm not trying to poop shame your cat. I really am not. But a dog is like, hey, let me go outside to shit on the yard and then you can pick it up and throw it away. But it's like a cat is like, I'm going to hide my shit in a secret place that only I can access via a hole.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well,
okay.
Yeah.
Let women speak. Okay.
Big time, babe. Big time.
This is the thing about
misogyny alert.
Warren, watch yourself. We're both women. Good point. So her litter, her litter is such that I can flush it. It's not like stored anywhere in the home. She poops, I flush it. But I don't have to touch it and feel the texture with my hand via a bag. Like
she poops in the toilet. She poops in the toilet.
What was that?
She poops in the toilet. Your cat.
No. I have. It's called. Anyone out there who needs a little promo? It's tofu litter, and you can. I don't know. Okay, listen. I don't know if the city would agree with that or my apartment building. If they knew what I was doing, I don't know if it's fully okay.
Here's my thing
but
about
it. Like
a kitty.
Okay.
The litter's going on. The litter? Can you tell me about the litter? It's going on the ground. The litter's on the ground. It's in my bed. You know, like, this is my thing. The litter's on the ground. Oh, my God. The litter's on the ground. It's in the bed. It's all over the place because the cat's growing in the poop litter and it's moving around. The cat litter is something that will spread like wildfire.
Thank you. Not my litter.
Because you use
Not in my
tofu.
house.
What does the tofu litter guarantee?
It's low tracking. Does it sometimes stick to her little butt? Maybe. Yes, that's what I think it's endearing. I think it's cute. It's like, look at her. She uses her litter box. She's so well trained.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, animals are disgusting. Like, you know, it's just any animal. But if the question is between the dog and the cat, dogs otherwise are like pretty fine. Like, every once in a while, they're going to like do something real crazy. But the cat poop and the cat pee, doesn't cat pee also make you go insane?
Actually, I've thought about this a lot, and I have to like decide whether or not the way I am is because of my cat or not. Like,
No, yeah, cat pee like is I think cat pee is proven to make you
it's
go
like-
insane. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like something. Yeah, it's like literally like. So you're just proving my point. Hey.
Oh, by the way, I love cats. I'm gonna say, I love cats.
Hey,
Big
we
fan of
both
cats.
love cats. This is corn. I love the cat as well. Like, I love her so much.
I love cats
But
and
I'm
dogs.
just saying,
Yeah.
it's just gross. Like, cats are grosser. The bathroom issue of the indoor cat
Yeah.
is more gross to me than picking up my dog's shit.
Let's
Your
turn it
dog's
into a
bitch,
person
so-
example. It's like, okay, the kids shit in the yard, or the kids shit in the floor of the house. You know?
Oh, no.
And actually,
she has her own bathroom, basically. She has a little cupboard.
your cat has too much power over you. Your cat has your own bathroom.
Well, that's true. I did have to buy a completely new door so I could cut a hole in it. She could have her own little thing.
This is very cute. Well, no, I think for me it's gonna be cat, but like dogs are also disgusting. Like they're all disgusting. Like my dog's been having fleas, and I've been like having to deal with it. But we also have young kids, so I don't want to use the flea collar because it's like that shit's really toxic. So, it's a whole number. And he took the pill thing, and it didn't really work, and the fleas became immune. It's a whole thing, guys. We don't have time to get into it, but thank you so much for calling, and I really appreciate it. And I hope you have an amazing, amazing, amazing day.
You as well. I love what you're doing. We appreciate you.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye.
That is how it's done. It's time to take another call.
Hello?
Hello. How's it going?
Oh my gosh, it's going so good.
Sarah Whittle, how are you today? Thank you so much for calling in.
Oh my gosh, I've just been thinking about you and watching you and dipping in and out of the stream, and my husband and I have been cheering you on.
Oh, that's so
And
sweet.
We see your eyes, and you're so sleepy, eepy, but you can do this. You got this. 114K is insane.
It's totally crazy. No, I'm unbelievably EP. It's really pretty wild. But
I can see it in your eyes. I literally opened your stream when I woke up this morning, and I was like, I could see it in his eyes.
you can see my sort of eyes. By the way, I forgot that I was not in a close view, that I'm in just the widest view of all time, which is really, really, really funny. But Sarah, what is sort of a piece of advice you maybe have for the audience? You gave a piece of advice that I've said to everybody that I know recently, which is that if experience is the goal, then there's no such thing as failure, which is something that I have said to so many people since you said that to me.
Yay! I love that.
So I love your advice, but you have any hot little tips or nuggets this morning?
Yes. Well, tomorrow is Lunar New Year.
Oh.
And so it starts and it's a new beginning and it's the year of the horse. And so I think this is the year about like passion and energy and independence and ambition. And so I think everyone should manifest and say your dreams out loud to anyone that will listen, because that's how things happen. That's how people hear about it. And that's how the universe hears about it. So I think any dream you have, say it out loud and manifest it so that it has a better chance of like the universe hearing it.
I want to go to the moon.
Is that your I wanted to ask you, what's your like wackadoodle dream for this year?
No, I don't want to go to the moon. It feels like it would be a long trip. But I think my wackadoodle dream for the year is maybe that I want to like. Okay, here's my wackadoodle dream, and I'll say it. I'm excited to say it. I want to book a substantial acting role. How's that?
Ooh.
How's that for wackadoodle? Because I'm kind of like, okay, all the other stuff is like, yeah, it's kind of in the sight lines. I got stuff I want to make. I got stuff I want to do, unscripted internet stuff, whatever. But that's one thing that's like, oh yeah, that's a little bit like the old goal, which was to do acting stuff. And I kind of want to bring it back to there.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So like, do you have a show or like a vibe or like a character in mind?
I mean, come on. Would I love to be on The Pit season 3? Yeah. Would I absolutely love to be in The Pit season 3? Yeah.
Then it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Oh my God. I mean, I think The Pit is the best show on television. I fucking love it. I watched season 1 twice. I'm like on season 2. I think it's so good. I could watch a billion seasons of it. And if I could just get in there and go, Baby Jane Doe, you know, Baby Jane Doe, okay, take a formula well. If I could be that, you know, just somebody in that wheelhouse, in that universe, my God, I would love it. I could I could be a guy that goes in and it's like, I'm actually a sweet little guy and I've got a whole nice life at home. And then I go, ooh, and then all of a sudden I'm flatlining. And then I'm flattening, and that's it. So that I would fucking love. But also, I just honestly anything substantial. When I say substantial, I just mean like, oh, there's an indie movie and I'm in it. And I'm like a guy in it. I'm like a role in it. Or there's a TV show and I'm in like a part of it.
Oh, I love this. I think it can happen because you can do anything you put your mind to. And I also think you're a great, genuine, good person. And Claudio and I talk about you like once a week.
You guys very sweet, guys. Come on. That's nice. Sarah, what is it for you? What is and Claudio is as well. What's your big bucket list crazy kind of year goal?
I have one that I'm going to actually keep quiet for now because there's some things happening.
Ooh.
But I thought yesterday, like, what if I became the best vertical microdrama director of all time?
Oh my God. 100 billion%, by the way. That's done. That's basically in the can.
That would be so fun.
That is in the can. That's going to happen. It's already done. As far as I'm concerned.
I want to write, I want to direct, I want to make these cheesy little vertical things. I want some nice plot lines.
Boom.
I came up with a plot line yesterday that was really unhinged and I really enjoyed it. So I'm going to start sending out emails today to see if I can make this happen.
Well, you are very much a go-getter person that like goes for the things that you want to get, and I feel like you like bullseye them all the time. So I feel that this is absolutely gonna happen. This isn't even a goal/dream.
Hell yeah.
It's already in the can, Sarah. It's already done.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Vertical microdrama. I got this.
I love this vertical microdrama. I mean, this is good. I like the idea of manifestation. I feel like it's also good to dream. Recently, I've been like, okay, what are my like tempered goals so I know I go through them? And I think it's good to have like the big stuff. I feel like it's like people say, you should have your year goal, your 3-year goal, and then your 5 years goals. And I think that's really, you want to have all 3 kind of locked and loaded.
Well, for me, I always think like, what's the biggest, craziest goal? And like, then wherever I go, wherever that path takes me, I'm going to like be agile and go wherever I'm like most excited about.
Yeah.
So maybe if I have the goal of like, oh, I want to be on SNL one day, I'll try to get there, but I'm sure there are going to be side quests that like take me to other places, not meaning that I can't still get to that big goal, but like the side quest, the experience is also an exciting part of it, and it's building my lore.
Yeah, man. Bucket list goal before I'm in the ground would love to
Mhm.
host SNL. Holy sheesh.
I mean, yeah, I think I would love. I was like, I feel like working in digital is almost like pre SNL boot camp. That
Oh yeah.
and Jeremy,
Okay.
he's there.
Friend of the show.
I worked with him 10 years ago at Game Show Network, and I just found a note he wrote me on his last day of work.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. But no,
Yeah.
it's like friend of the show. Like, it's like that's the thing that makes me excited. It's like I've actually been feeling that a lot recently this year where and by this year I mean like the last 12 months, not the first 2 months of this year. But like I feel like slowly I'm like meeting people through this show, like you and like so many great people who have like, done the show, whatever. And it is accumulating my like, I'm like, oh, the world feels smaller and more accessible the more I like dig my teeth into this.
No, that's how I felt when I went on Perfect Person right when I kind of quit my job.
Yes, that's right.
And so you really got me at the point where I was like, I have to think about what these big dreams are. And now it feels closer than ever because of all the friends and people that I know and the experience that I have.
Yeah, no, I love that. It's like, it is, it's a fucking good time to be alive, man. Sarah, every time I talk to you, I always feel more hopeful, and I appreciate you calling me in right in the final hour of this 24-hour live stream.
Yes. And I have a couple of more advice for the Lunar New Year tomorrow. Okay.
Hit it.
Everyone take your notes. Okay. Tomorrow is the Lunar New Year. It's the year of the horse. And so there's a couple of things you want to do that you don't get bad luck. So you don't want to wash your hair. You don't want to take out your trash. You want to clean your home today so that tomorrow it's just clean and beautiful and you're absorbing all the good luck. No negativity tomorrow. Don't break anything. Don't borrow or loan any money, and avoid wearing black or white. And tomorrow, manifest, manifest, manifest. Tell the world what your dreams are, and we're going to do this. Okay, guys?
Oh, man, I love that. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Sarah Whittle, everybody. Sarah, thank you so much for calling.
Thank you, Miles. You got this.
You're the best. All right, talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man, dude. That's got me amped up. By the way, yeah, that's right. Graveyard Shift dropped. It's fucking out. It's out on the town. It's ready for you to watch. And I hope you do. Rum bum 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 bum. Run dun 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 dun. Run dun dun dun. Run dun dun dun. Ra da da. Lisa, Alaric 5032. I'd have not napped. I didn't even nap once. So I have not napped at all. I've been going and going and going. Sorry, we are at $115,000. Oh, fuck. Oh, let me change the camera angle. Dude, what a crazy day. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Rum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum. Hey guys, I gotta be honest. I've got my ride home covered. I'm an adult. Thank you. I have many people who can help me. I promise I'm okay. I appreciate your concern. Oh, sick freestyle? Yeah, okay. Now that I can accommodate. Here we go. Yep. Oh, here we go. Holy shit. It's, you know who it is. Oh my God. You know that it simply had to be Johnny Skunks. Somebody said you need a little help. Johnny Skunky, dude. Thanks for stopping by, brother. How you doing? Dude, take a fucking seat. Hold on. This is my alarm waking me up. It's your alarm waking you up. Wake me up. Come save you. Sit in this one. Okay. I gotta adjust the alarm. Oh, you are moving. You are moving slow. Take this one. Oh my God. Brother, thanks so much for stopping by. How you feeling? You okay?
I'm feeling great. I woke up and I saw on the phone a plea for help.
Yeah,
and a cry for. By the way, not only from you, but from your wife. She texted the group saying, "Hey, if anyone is around before 9 a.m. to help Miles out, he's gonna need somebody."
It was dire. I was in dire straits. But honestly, I've been taking calls. I've been taking calls from some friendly faces. Talked to Striff on the phone.
You just talked to Striff?
Just talked to Striff a little bit ago.
What were you doing? I wasn't watching because I was sleeping with the last hour. What were you just doing right when I walked in?
I was about to freestyle rap.
You want to do it?
Honestly, I think we should do it. Okay, so we got your mic over here. Let me turn your mic up here. Okay, so we got.
Is 9 a.m. the break? Is 9 a.m. the stop?
9 a.m. is the stop. So we are squarely super close. We are squarely super close. Okay, here we go. And we've raised $116,000.
No freaking way.
Yeah, isn't that
what?
crazy?
Yeah. What?
$116,000 for.
Last I looked, it was 24K.
Oh yeah,
that was definitely
our initial goal was 10.
What?
And we're at 116,000.
Man, y'all rock. Everybody
which is
rocks.
Crazy, dude. It's fucking.
That's awesome.
Truly bad shit. But
that is awesome.
Okay, here we go.
Am I supposed to hear you in this? Because I absolutely don't.
Are you plugged in?
I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter. At this point, it doesn't matter.
Plug that into. Oh, it's underneath.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. No. We're good, man. We're good.
No way. You need to hear the beat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You need to hear the beat. It's gonna be comparatively here. It's gonna be.
Oh,
there you go. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Too loud?
No.
Or is it good? Okay, here we go.
It's kind of good.
I just put your mug.
Okay, no, but we don't want that. Yeah, we're sorry. We gotta turn.
You gotta have both of them.
We gotta get in there. Hang on. Okay, you telling me that it got at a pool? Sorry, I've been doing it, Sebastian Maniscalco, the entire
pretty much the whole 24 hours.
You're telling me that got a rap beat on Artlist.com?
You're telling me they kind of.
I never let no. Sorry, I do not.
You're picking ones with lyrics.
No, but I'll do the instrumental. Here we go. It's gonna be really good. Here we go. It's a 19. That's 24. That's too close. Oh, here we go. How's this?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
right,
here we go.
We'll throw words to each other.
Yeah, hit me with a word.
All right, yeah. Live stream.
On the live stream while I'm trying to live cream. Let me get it down when I'm trying to get reamed. I am out here trying to get live. It's actually gonna be a vibe.
Bottle.
I'm putting my baby's bottle. Trying to get it. Trying to go full throttle. Trying to do it as well as I can when I'm sucking down the bottle with my left hand. Okay. Writing with my Bic. I'm writing with the pen and it just won't stick because I got a Sharpie in my left back pocket. Gonna sit it on my butt and then I'll lock it.
Thunderstorm
is thunderhorn. Thundercorn, thundergorm. They say I'm thunder the way I porn, the way sky. I'm getting thunder. It's thundercorn.
Mirror.
Mirror. Trying to get beerers. Trying to sipping on big sudsy beerers. Fat tall ones. Fat tall boys. Tall ones. Tall boys. Tall ones. Drinking a Pabst Blue Ribbon, and I'm trying to get rimmed and a ribbon and ribbon and.
Oh, you know, Miles is all alone. I had to come in here and help him call on the phones. Oh, someone throw him a bone. You gotta get him out here. He's on the dial tone. Oh, yo, calling your problems. You know we're here and you know that we got them.
Sauce.
I'm gonna come and give you some sauce because you know that Miles and John are the boss. Yo, if you need some help, all you gotta do is pick up the phone yourself. You wanna call in and you're gonna get fine. You know, pick off the tree a nice orange clementine. Yo, and you know you can't miss this. A clementine is just a type of citrus, and you got to go and miss this. Put you on my wrist, and it's trying to kiss this.
Papaya.
Yo, and another fruit. You know I don't got that, and I'm on the loose and gonna get there. My roommate named Maya, she picked off and fed me a papaya. And I'm trying to get free with me, and the other fruit is green. It's a kiwi. And you know I'm there. I'ma get you on the island fair. Toe up in the sea, I'm out on there. It's my best friend 3, and switch up the beat. Whoa, there's a beach, and that's the sand. I was gonna rhyme the sand with clams.
Holy fucking shit, guys!
By the way, in the chat, I don't know how many people are watching right now. How did you just do that on 23 hours of awake?
It's awesome. In my fucking blood.
It almost kind of helps.
You can't. Yeah, no, it helps because you're like, all I see is a long tunnel with rhymes in it. Honestly, that was really good. And you, I feel like, really
right now is
spit.
A long tunnel with rhymes in it.
You fucking spit, dude.
Did you ever play that game Guitar Hero? Obviously.
By the way,
that's what you see right now.
Sorry, are you an alien? Do you ever play that video game Guitar Hero? It's like a guitar, but you're a hero.
That's what I imagine you being. All I see is a line with a tunnel with rhymes.
She's my cherry too. Yeah. Looks 3 chords and a 2-chord one.
That's big note, small note.
Big note, big note, small note, big. Yeah, dude, that is classic.
That's pretty classic.
Yeah, that was honestly, that rap really was good.
That was really nice.
It was like, actually, yeah, low-key we can rap.
Low-key we're rapping, yeah.
Low-key we rapping. People in the chat freaking out on it.
People in the chat are freaking out on it.
People in the chat are freaking on it. We gotta take a call.
Holy shit,
we really gotta take a call.
We gotta take a call.
We gotta take, because we only have so many calls left. We only have so many calls left. So we're gonna hit them with the theme song.
Hit them with it.
Here we go. Let me peep.
I'm gonna check to see when my actual first meeting is.
Oh, that's a really good point.
I just checked the first meeting.
Gorge. Okay, here we go. Ding, 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 ding.
Man,
ding,
hey, Miles. Do you need anything?
I don't know, man. Insulin. No, I don't know what I need. I need something. My body needs something, but it's not getting it.
Did you make coffee at 3 a.m.? Did I hear that?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's
I had to grind it. I did borrow some of your sight glass beans.
Please, that's good. I have so many beans there. By the way, I'm over beaned right now. Too many
beaned up.
Yeah, because somebody gave me 3 in a row, so I have 3 bags.
I think I made a V60 at about 4 a.m.
Do you want more?
No, I can't, because I'm gonna try to conk after this. I'm also sipping on.
Oh yeah.
I'm sipping on a bean right now, but I'm gonna try to conk. I mean, I don't think this will do anything to me. I think I'm gonna conk regardless.
Yeah, you're gonna conk.
Like, coffee relies on you having an adrenal gland, and I don't have that anymore.
you've sworn that one. You sold that away to the devil 5 hours ago.
I busted that wide open a while ago.
It requires that you have a gland.
Yeah, I don't have that gland anymore.
No, I didn't have that gland since 2 a.m.
No, of course. Okay, here we
go.
All
right, what's going on?
We got. Now I'm looking at the calls here. We're gonna bring in somebody.
Is this one harder or easier than the last one?
Hard to say. I had less guests because I feel like last time I had guests up until 3 a.m. and then it was really hard. With this one, it was really hard at 1:45 too.
Yeah.
Because I had last guest left at 1:15, and then I broke through a wall at somewhere around 3 o'clock.
And it became
like
You were
but
in the
then I
Thunderdome.
was like up and down.
Did
like,
you lay on the couch at all at one point? Because if
for
you do, I
one
think
moment,
you'll die.
but I actually had one moment. I was on the phone with somebody and I went, and I fell asleep.
Did you really?
But it was for like 5 seconds. Like I felt myself. You know that feeling when you wake up from REM
And you're like
oh, Daisy, and I was like. They were still on the phone talking, and I was like, "Oh my god, dude!" But John, if everybody's craving the special zone before we take a call,
what's the special zone?
You'll just have to wait and find out.
Oh, okay.
You sit your pretty.
I gotta.
Right there. You stay where you
What the special zone?
You stay where you are, John. The special
Oh, I keep my alarm's telling me to wake up. It's time to wake up.
Could not be more special.
Oh.
The kids yearn for the special zone.
The kids are yearning for the special zone.
Really yearning. Hello.
Well, you've created a special zone.
Oh my gosh, and look who it is.
Whoa!
Look who it is. Join us in the special
Baby.
zone. Come on down, John. Come on down, Sarah. John and Sarah joining me in the special zone.
Hey, sir.
Oh, guys, we are live from the special zone. We are live from the special zone. Sarah, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
you're
it's
back.
raining. I'm back. I put Connie on Julian. Yeah, and my mom is there. I can just.
Daniel Virgilian, he's watching himself.
I'm really happy to be here in the special zone.
Yeah, really happy. And it's reporting live. It is pouring outside.
It's really raining.
It's raining out there?
Pouring.
Yeah, Miles, I saw Miles get up to walk over here and he almost fell.
I was moving real slow.
Did you get my text?
I did get your text.
Yeah,
I
text you sent an SOS.
I sent an SOS. I said, hey, I have to go put the baby back out.
I'm glad the SOS was sent because John and me sort of freestyle.
He's been alone since 1:15. Where was everyone?
Well, Johnny was feeling sick, and
I slept, and I don't want to brag. I slept properly.
That's huge, but I'm glad you got it. When you're feeling sick. Guys, we're in the special zone now. Marker.
Pink.
And pick where you're going to put your art on the special zone. And I want to tell you to tell me where you're going to be bringing it in the special zone.
I gotta tell you where I'm bringing it. I'm thinking I want to go in the northwest quadrant.
I'm loving that. Okay, Sarah's trying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, there hasn't been a penis drawn yet.
So somebody.
Sarah's decided to start off at the penis, which I love. I think it's actually.
Oh, I have a great idea. I have an excellent idea.
Oh, the mic's not on, and people are loving it.
People are loving it.
That's so funny. Hang on. Okay. Oh, John.
Should we repeat all of our genius stuff that we said?
People are loving the mic that was turned off.
No, my God!
People are loving
People are loving the mic that was off for the special zone.
I loved being in the special zone, and I said so many genius things that nobody heard.
The most genius things.
Sarah drew a penis.
Yeah.
Well, there was not one penis. I thought, something's missing.
The logic there
It's pretty small, pretty smart. It's huge. But guys, so we're over here in the special zone, and Sarah's drawing a penis, and I love what you've done with the ball hair. It sort of is. It's almost like a crop circle.
It's a labyrinth. The labyrinth of.
And John is doing tic-tac-toe, but he's playing against himself.
Wait, there's going to be a catch.
I have a question about
There's going to be a catch.
Okay, with tacto.
With tacto.
With tic. There's only so many answers, right? Kind of like checkers.
Loving the question. Sorry, first of
Like
all,
checkers.
absolutely loving the question. There's only so many answers. I think so.
Like checkers. Like they figured it out and they're like, hey, there's only so many moves.
Yeah.
But chess, not so.
Well, chess there is also so many moves, but there's like way more because of the amount of variables.
I thought there's gotta be. But checkers, it's like
everything has a finite amount of variables, but chess has a lot of them. So you can really.
I don't know. I think there's infinite.
God, there must be a limit.
I don't know, but you guys got to see it's my tic-tac-toe game, but something's interesting about it.
So John played tic-tac-toe, but somebody only got to go 4 times, and John won twice.
Exactly.
That's
the circles won twice.
That's
exactly.
very interesting. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do Pictionary. I'm gonna take this marker, and I'm gonna look over here, and then I'm gonna find something for the chat here.
How did the special zone come?
Special
I'm
zone's
trying to
looking
see.
great.
Well,
Special
I
zone's-
can see what's going on.
Special zone is looking.
It's looking really good. We love the fuck ice right in the middle of special zone. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I love a Starburst.
All right, what am I
Starburst at not even 9 a.m. Wait, so what are we
Oh,
at
did
right
you
now?
bring candy in? Oh, And Girl Scout cookies. Nope, those are empty. Empty. Man. Guys, really great thing that happened was the Girl Scouts came to our house during the Super Bowl, which I think is genius marketing because they knew people would be home and they knew you'd want cookies. So whoever came up with that idea for the Girl Scouts, they should start one of those TikToks where they teach you how to do sales. the Girl Scouts who were like cold calling. Yeah.
Man, business to business Girl Scout sales is so funny. All right, guys. So I'm gonna be drawing this. You two are gonna guess. And
all right, here we go.
Guesses at first is the winner Pictionary. So
We have to get into the mic.
That's just right. And then it's gonna be ready.
All right, here we go. Whoever guesses it first is good. Octopus.
No.
It said Labubu.
Binky, baby.
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 The way you did who was right.
Baby. Time.
I knew that's something I know.
That's time. By the way,
I know, baby.
octopus, I would say this is actually a very octopus-like baby. I'll say that. I'll definitely say that. All right, let's.
The Labubu, I thought that was really good.
Thanks for joining us in the special zone. Back to the regular set. Baby.
Oh my God, done.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Girl Scout alert.
The way that you said who was right was kind of like
Baby.
you were gonna
All right, guys, go back to the couch. We're done with the special zone for now.
Okay, by the way, I feel terrible. I told Julian we were going to the Ponyo exhibit today. We were supposed to buy tickets ahead of time.
Uh-oh.
Really?
What's the Ponyo exhibit?
I don't know. It's at the Academy Museum.
They just have Ponyo there, just chilling.
That sounds awesome.
I'm like, what do you mean the Ponyo exhibit? There's
I'm
only
gonna
one.
sort
It's
of.
like Santa.
My adrenal glands are gonna fail.
What do you mean you can see Santa? There's only one. He's in the North Pole.
I'll say this: my adrenal glands are gonna fail in about 40 minutes, but
You don't
otherwise, I
have
would
to care.
love to go to the Ponyo exhibit. That sounds amazing.
You don't have the adrenal
Yeah,
gland.
because I didn't buy tickets ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
Whoops.
I got the
That's
Girl
the type
Scout
of
cookies.
mom I am. Who
All right,
buys tickets ahead of
let's
time?
Just no.
I've never bought tickets ahead of time.
How do you
move
know
the
what
mic
you're
a
gonna do
little
that
closer,
day?
Sorry.
No, you're golden. I want to just.
How do you know?
make
It's
sure
none of your
people can
business
hear.
what you're gonna do on the day.
Well, exactly.
It's none of your business knowing if that day
I
is gonna be
can't
free.
know.
No.
I can't know.
Buying tickets ahead of time shouldn't be allowed. I'm with you on that. There should be no reservations at the door only.
Guys,
At the door only.
we are
Lines
firmly about 27 minutes away here. From
Man.
the absolute end of the stream, we have raised $117,543.
That's fucking awesome.
Isn't that insane?
No.
Last
That's
time we did
crazy.
a fundraiser 28 live stream, we raised 67,000, and now we've raised this like unfathomable amount
That's
of money.
that's a double basically.
That's basically
Let's
a double.
get into a double. What'd you say is 120 something?
Yeah, well 70 would be
Yeah. And you need like another 8 or so.
yeah, and then it would be full double.
Let's do
Wow.
it. Come on, people.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is everyone excited about the Chinese New Year? It's been all over my TikToks.
I'm really
Oh
excited
my
about
God,
it.
Sarah
That's what I
Whittle
celebrate.
was just on the phone with me, and she was telling me all about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm ready because I felt like our New Year didn't count.
I
that
love
was-
that attitude.
It was the year of the snake.
Yeah.
Lots of shedding, getting rid of stuff.
We're
This is
shedding.
the year of the horse.
Yep.
Growth, power, movement.
Loving that. Loving that energy.
And that's
Thank
a
you. That's
horse.
what I need. I need.
Yeah, I'm so excited for it. This is when I celebrate because I famously delay start New Year's anyways.
Yeah, but
I build it
January
in.
does not count. I'm telling you, January doesn't count.
I know.
It's a terrible time for New Year's. Right after Christmas,
It
we're
makes
like
no sense.
exhausted.
And it's the middle of winter. Your body
No, no,
is
no.
meant to be.
Your body is
Dead.
sort of
It should be
it's clammed
honestly
up.
in March. The New Year should
definitely
start in March.
clammed.
Your body's clamming.
It can't be close to the holidays. It makes no sense. You just like destroy your body. You're exhausted, and then like, oh yeah, by the way, get ready for the new year. No.
No. Cut it. Can it. Cut it out. They really figured it out over there.
Yeah. In China,
The Chinese New Year really figured it out. It says about some ancient thing.
they really got it, and they were thinking about Christmas when they did the New Year.
Hello, you call perfect person. I'm here to call you back. We are absolutely here to solve your
Come on.
problem.
Oh my goodness.
Good morning.
Hello. Would you please take us off speakerphone if that's possible? So your audio quality
Oh,
can
yeah,
be
one sec.
pristine. No worries at all.
I gotta get my spindrift. Hold on.
I just want
Yeah,
you to be
go grab that.
Christine is all.
You needed to be
Is this
Christine.
better?
That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect.
Excellent.
Sarah walked away, but John.
She had to get her spindrift.
Oh, okay, good. Can I get a fake name for this caller, please, John?
Yeah. Lily.
Lily. Loving Lily is a
Ooh,
name.
cute.
Okay, perfect.
Wow, I nailed it.
All right, so what is your problem, Lily?
Well, I'm going to be a bridesmaid in my friend's wedding in August, and she pitched me the idea of, she's getting married in Maine, pitched me the idea of having a lobster come in for the reception, like a dancing lobster, like Amanda Show style.
Huge.
Love it.
And I am nothing if not committed to the bit. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'll be a fucking lobster.
Yeah.
But she's having trouble convincing her fiance to let me do it.
Sorry.
What does he want to hire someone?
He wants no. Sorry, he doesn't want to do it. I love that in your mind the two options are hire someone and do it.
Well, no, their fiance is like, it needs to be a pro.
It needs to be a professional. I can't.
Oh, sorry.
It's gotta be a professional.
I'm so sorry.
I am down to do it, but she says her fiance is suddenly on the fence about the idea.
On the fence about
But I'm
dancing
willing
lob?
I'm on the fence of
About
her
having a
divorcing him. Sorry, she can't marry him now.
Sorry, that's
She can't marry him.
She
now.
can't marry him.
Oh, no, I can't break up the wedding.
No,
Yeah, if he is not pro lobster.
Lily, here's what you're going to need to do. Unfortunately, the problem is solved. You and the bridesmaids at the bachelorette are going to stage an intervention and say, if you can't have her at my lobster, you can't have me
her at
my friend.
If you
That
can't have
made
me at my
sense.
lobster, you don't deserve me at my friend.
I'm sure he's just getting worried about his family. Okay, we almost did something really crazy at our wedding that we decided the day before not to do.
Wait, what was it? I don't, what is it?
Remember, I was going to have my friend from high school, who people didn't know, say, stop the wedding.
Oh, yeah, that was going to be
a classic
super
good bit,
funny, though.
Yeah.
Everyone was going to find that super funny.
And stop the wedding. And it will be like, what? It'll be like, I love you. Get out of here. And then I was like, we realized, we're like, what if no one laughs?
I thought
And
that
then
would
then it's
just
like, oh,
really
no.
awkward. I don't know why I thought it was so funny.
Or people just go like, oh my God. Like, and it becomes like a dramatic event. That would be
Yeah.
really upsetting.
So if that could happen here if the lobster
Then we
comes
go,
up and
it's actually a joke. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah,
what
why
happened?
would you? And then it's
I know, but
your
with a
wedding. So
dancing
that's
lobster,
maybe
though-
why he's
But
worried.
with the
'cause he's
dancing
like,
lobster, you know it's funny because it's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, it's not a joke. People are like,
I have
What
like
the fuck?
8-inch tall stripper shoes too that are red that I was going to wear with the lobster suit.
Oh, you're crushing it.
Unfortunately, I think you may need to audition for the part.
yeah.
Oh, no, I have competition. Maybe he wanted to be.
Maybe he
the
wants to do it
lobster.
himself. He said, I'm actually going to skim a little roll for myself.
He might be
Do a
skimming,
pitch
yeah.
doc. Do
Yeah.
a pitch
Or he's
doc.
got it's Nepo. He's got one of his best man in there who does
No
a mean
way.
lobster, and he wants his
Oh
boys to
my
be the lobster.
Nepo lobster? That's unbelievable. You can't have a
I mean,
Nepo
the more
lobster.
lobsters, the merrier, right?
Oh,
Oh.
You could
You're
be
open.
captain. You could be first chair dancing lobster.
I think Miles is right though. I think you need to audition. I think you need to show up at their house,
Zoom call.
dressed up as an
You want to do it
audition.
live. You want to do it in person.
Live, saying this is what you could have at your wedding.
Yeah.
Zoom call.
Zoom call. To me, I thought a Zoom call would be a little more accessible, but I like the idea of showing up in a lobster costume and going, oh, I can't have the part. By the way, it's so insane. If let's say you were getting cast for a role and you showed up in costume to the casting director's house, they'd be like, I'm calling the police.
Or
Kind of
they'll
like
hire
a, to me, you are perfect, but instead you just hit the boombox and.
Yes.
start dancing
Yeah,
as a
to me,
lobster.
I'm a lobster.
Yes, exactly. Yes. I think lobsters,
I think
I've
that's
always
good.
thought they're funny.
But it reminds me a little bit of when I had the singing telegram. But if it was a lobster, I think I would have felt equally as fun about it. If it was just a
Yeah.
lobster showed up to my house to sing Hamilton, I'd be like, okay.
It's
By the
a
way,
lobster
kind of a
singing
good
Hamilton.
idea, yeah. Kind of a good idea. It's just like people go, "What the fuck was that?" You know. But I like. I think you might have to audition for the part, and it just is like you can do an audition tape. But I think probably just being like, "Hear me out,
hear me out." Let me
I know
show
you're
you.
worried about-
Let me help you see this.
Grandma Ann, you know,
Yeah, you're worried
being,
about her.
you know,
She's gonna get
thrown
upset.
by the lobster.
She's gonna have a heart
Do you
attack."
see, is he worried that because it's in Maine, people are going to get offended? Like you're making fun of them?
It's actually deeply
For being
yeah.
lobsters?
It's so offensive.
It's deeply offensive.
Because they're gonna eat them.
no.
Is that what he's worried about?
Talk
that
to
you're
me about
calling
it.
the Maines?
No, he wants to be cool. I think
I think he's trying to be cool, which is not cool.
Not cool. It'd be
Nothing
too-
less cool than trying to be cool.
not cool.
You need to tell him that to his face. You're not cool.
I agree. Well, I'm dressed as the lobster.
Oh, you think you're so cool?
But update it because I think the lobster. I think it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I hope so. Do you guys have a pitch for a song I should audition to?
Ooh.
Under the Sea.
Yeah, Under the Sea is a good
Under the
option.
Sea, yeah.
I was gonna say Hamilton. Or Rent.
I think you want to go something a little out of the box.
525,600 minutes.
It should be a love song. It's a wedding.
with the lobsters.
5,600 minutes.
A huge claws.
With big claws going like that. Like, I think there could be something good.
I love that.
You know? Like, people are going,
about-
what the fuck is happening?
I
What
think-
is this?
I think it should be Hamilton. Say no to this.
I think you say no to this time. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey, and by the way, and as
Shot.
singing, 9 lobsters come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Place is fire, and it's all the lobsters, and they go.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Like it's a bowling pin.
That's incredible.
My brother had his wedding. My brother, his wife, during the reception, not the actual thing, they had a woman come in who was like a performer, circus performer, who is on a huge unicycle and she throws bowls onto her head. That's awesome. It's called Red. She's called Red Panda. And apparently she's like a niche meme, has a meme following around where I'm from in North Carolina.
Yeah.
And she would do, maybe people know about Red Panda. If you know Red Panda, you'll probably know. Red Panda does this like act circus thing, huge unicycle bowls on the head. And my brother's wife booked her surprise style to come in during the reception and do it inside.
Wow.
That's so awesome.
She unicycled in, and my brother went crazy
That's
because
so
he's
cool.
like he
I
loves
offered,
her.
He
'cause
loves
I
Red
offered
Panda.
to Lyra, which is like the hanging aerial hoop thing. I offered to do that as a lobster, but
Whoa.
You do that?
A hanging aerial hoop at a wedding is probably a little bit harder to set up. No?
Okay, Miles, you're thinking inside the box.
But I'm thinking, what if you hanging aerial hoop
As a lobster.
rent as a lobster?
You're thinking
That's
rent.
what I'm saying.
500, but you're up to
525, but you're spinning
But you're
so
600.
fast. 600.
Well, then you need to
pass
be
out.
Yeah.
A lobster
maybe
passing
if
out
I
of
pitch too high, then just a regular dancing lobster will seem more reasonable.
There we
Yes,
go.
and then at the end you negotiate. This is a good negotiation pattern.
But a lobster passing out and falling from the ceiling is at a wedding is really would ruin the day.
That would harsh it.
But no one would
harsh it.
ever forget it.
But I would say you could
No one
tell,
ever believe you.
Lila, you could tell them that at my brother's wedding. You could say at John's brother's wedding, they did this. They had Red Panda, and Grandma wasn't confused.
I think this is.
It was fine. The grandmas were they were okay with it.
The grandmas were absolutely loving it.
There were a couple questions.
Do you think that? So okay, your friend is saying she's in. Do you think your friend actually doesn't want it to happen and she's being coy? She's being bashful.
She's blaming it on the husband.
She's being a
I
little
don't think so. I
bashful.
mean, she showed me the thing in her Amazon cart. I think she was ready to pull the trigger on the lobster suit.
Then I think that
You just order it.
You got to
yeah.
audition. You got to audition for the part.
We settled it.
We should
Gotta audition.
show up, give it your all, leave it all out on the sand.
Miles and I were going to hire professional dancers dressed as us. We had lots of ideas.
This was a really crazy idea. We were going to hire professional dancers, and the idea would be that like we would go behind a curtain for a second. And we we would put on masks. Me and Sarah, we put on masquerade masks as like a funny bit, and then we go behind a false wall, and then two incredible dancers with the masquerade masks would go
in
out
our wedding dress,
and in a wedding dress, would go out and then do like an unbelievable backflips, fucking dance, and then go back behind the false wall, and then we would come out
and take the applause.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That was another idea that got scrapped just because.
Do you
of budget.
think anyone would have noticed?
Of course.
By the way, we were sitting not 4 feet from you. I would have been like, "That's a different guy. That's not Miles.
No, but
that's not a guy. That's
but
Miles."
we thought it'd be funny. Our other pitch was that we were going to be in the audience wearing wigs, saying, "Wow, look how amazing Miles and Sarah are."
As they're doing that, we go, "Oh man!" Clapping.
That got scrapped for budget.
It got scrapped for budget.
God, that's a good bit.
But it just was like it'd be really funny, and a lot of that stuff. Yeah, we just decided it was too much.
And you know what? I regret it every day.
I wish we did that.
Every day I regret it.
So sick.
Yeah, people
You guys could have done anything at your wedding, and it would have been like that fits.
No, we literally were like, yeah, people are gonna stand up and object at the wedding. Like I was like spotlight on Sarah. Like we wanted to do a lot of technical things, but then we did it in the backyard. It was hard. We didn't have the technical budget.
Yeah, Miles left being like, we spent too much money, and I was like, I didn't think we spent.
I don't think we
should have spent twice the amount on the production.
I don't think we spent enough. Yeah,
we should have hired a gaffer and
we spent in the wrong ways.
A stunt coordinator. We should have gotten all the crew in. You know, that would have been really, really
So
nice.
if she's worried about budget,
Just tell her it could be a lot worse. Just tell her it's not. This
Got
isn't even
it.
half of what I had planned. But are you excited for the wedding? Do you like the guy?
I do. He's nice.
No.
We bond over like Pokemon and stuff. So he's cool.
No, we don't like.
What's his favorite Pokemon?
yeah, that's important.
Ooh.
Get him
Okay,
on the
I didn't bond
phone.
with him that much. But I don't know what his favorite is.
Oh my
I
God!
think
By the
I
way,
think
we
he's a
just
grass
broke
type kinda guy,
120K.
120?
Guys!
Oh my God!
Yes, yes, yes,
120K, dude! What the fuck?
Come on. That's awesome.
I cannot even believe that. That's crazy. Oh my
I can't
God.
believe I'm on the call for this.
You're
Congratulations.
amazing. Thank you so much for being on the call with us. I really appreciate it.
We
And-
did it, Lilo.
Dude, absolutely best of luck out there.
Thank you.
Big best of luck there.
Congratulations for everything.
Thank you so much, dude. It's unbelievable.
And send pics of your lobster.
Please send pics of your
Yeah, we need to
lobster. I would love to see. I would absolutely love to see.
We have to see.
I would love to see it. All right, you're the best.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Bye.
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 Oh my God, Miles.
Isn't that
what
crazy?
What did you think you were
120.
going to be able to raise?
10.
No.
No, I probably thought, I was like, okay, realistically, I was kind of like,
That's crazy.
okay, we'll set it at 10 and it'll go up. I was like, because you never know. You just never know. And I was like, we raised 67 last time when we did one of these, but like, it's a different cause. Times are different. Like, the economy's hard. I was just kind of like, I don't know, maybe we'll raise like 30 or maybe 20. Like, I had no idea. I literally had no idea.
Wow.
And just the idea that
Well,
it's
it shows you that people are wanting to help because it's so fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. People are saying they want it to be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is really funny.
1,
but
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9. Place is fire. Place is fire.
But it's so sad. I cry every time when I hear that song.
That
though, when
song?
the sun dies.
That's so good, dude.
1, 2, 3,
Oh my God.
4,
Getting
5.
emotional. I was getting emotional. Something I was getting emotional. I was like, when we crested 100,000 and I was like sitting over there and I was like, and all of a sudden the chat started moving really quickly. And it's because people on the East Coast, it was like 6:30 or 7 a.m. So people were waking up on the East Coast, and here it was 3:30 or something.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh my gosh, I guess it is like 6 a.m. on the East Coast. And then everyone in the chat started being like, it's 9 a.m. in Poland. It's 11 a.m. in Japan. It's this in Portugal. It was like, oh my God, like.
That's
the internet
amazing.
is so interesting. Like I was this crazy example of like, oh, when you see an anonymous number like 2,000 people watching or whatever,
Yeah.
it's like, so many of these people are from different places that are
Yeah.
all
That's so
across
cool.
the world. Like that was very, it made me emotional. I was like, this is so crazy.
Yeah, we're all coming together.
Yeah,
cool.
everyone's coming together, dude. And this person's coming to get lobster dancing happening. You know what I mean?
You
We had
have to have
some-
some silly moments.
Oh my gosh, there was some really silly fun moments we had. Me and
Oh, you mean like tonight or at a wedding?
just over the whole stream. I'm like
Yeah.
reminiscing. I mean, we're like
We're closing in.
closing in here. But I was like, we had some really fun moments. Me and Jay and John were talking to somebody who owned a bakery about what their new special should be, and I was crying. I was like, because the guy, I was pitching muffin milk, and it was like the cereal milk latte, but it was with muffins, and it was so dumb. I mean, it's maybe like, but. We had so many great guests too. It was like
Yeah.
unfucking believable, guys. And you also saved me this morning. Thank you too for coming in. Fucking clutch.
You got it. I came back and I was like, Mom, I gotta hand you the baby. He needs me.
He needs me.
No, it was just.
I was like, I gotta go back. I gotta go back.
Because it was just so it was just so crazy. I was also doing my Sebastian Maniscalco all night. I don't know why, but that just voice is making me laugh.
By the way, because there's no electricity downstairs because I couldn't figure out the
happened?
breaker.
Yeah, sorry. What happened then? Because by the way, I thought Sarah got kidnapped because Sarah made a burner account.
I did not mean to make a burner account. I just couldn't log into my YouTube account.
All of a
and
sudden-
I had the baby on my arm.
This is what happened, John. All of a sudden, Someone in the chat.
What did you do?
So all of a sudden, someone in the chat.
I was
Sarah
like, wait,
Peterson
what?
3947.
Look, it's my maiden name.
And it's a photo of her from a long time ago, but it like looks
No,
fake.
it's not a
You
photo.
logged onto the
It's-
stream with a burner.
It's me. It's AbFab. It's from It's my Gmail like picture. It's a character from Absolutely Fabulous, a British show.
And then literally though, I was like, she like random characters after Sarah's name. I was like, somebody made a burner that's Sarah, and they were like, help! Tell Miles to call me. Help! Please tell Miles to call me after this call. After this call.
Oh my god!
And I was like,
Because I felt bad.
I was like, Sarah's been
Because
kidnapped and someone has a burner.
I was texting with one hand because I had the baby in the other hand.
You're
the lights were
It's
out.
crazy. And Sarah was like,
couldn't
no,
li-
Sarah, by the way, in the chat. And I asked her, I was like, why did you text me? You go, I didn't want to bother you.
Oh my god!
So Sarah's on the chat. She's going, the lights are out. The lights are out.
Oh my god!
Somebody, the breaker flipped. And I was
your
like,
decision making is crazy.
it literally someone calling being like, hello, the breaker flipped. I need him in help. I'm in trouble.
She's like, she's like,
That's
I
your
couldn't,
wife.
I couldn't do it. I had the baby on my arm. She's resetting her burner password on YouTube.
Okay,
She's
listen
like,
to my
Can I have the pin to the bank account?
Listen to my thinking. Okay, I was like, well, I don't want to bother him on his phone, and he's probably not looking at it. And I was like, but the community will come together. They'll see that I'm like, hey,
they'll see Sarah's
and they'll be like, hey, bring it attention, Ashley. Like, look, Sarah's here, and she needs some breaker help. And then, and then all of a sudden, I'm with the baby. I'm trying to cook dinner or whatever. And then I'm like, they're calling me a bot. I'm like, what the fuck?
She's mashing. You're like, what the fuck? I'm not a bot.
And then she's like, I'm not a bot. I promise. I'm in trouble. Tell him to call me. Please help.
Ashley, ban anyone calling me a bot.
Literally.
Now she's in like a fucking war in the chat.
No, they were like, bot, get out, ice. I was like, what the fuck?
So they thought you were an ice bot.
They were like, this is
Taking
ice.
my wife's personality.
This is right. Yep.
I was just like, this will be cute and funny. Like, hey,
Oh
maybe
my
I can
God, I love
communicate
it.
through the chat.
Oh
but
my
anyways,
God.
there's no electricity still downstairs.
I'll fix it.
So Julian's watching Ponyo in our bed.
I'll fix it. I feel like I probably just have to flip the breaker.
But
just have to flip the breaker.
But I looked at the breaker, by the way, and there's no words. Our breaker's from the 50s. There's
No, it's a fucking, it's a mess.
It's just kind of a guess.
I gotta figure that out. But
oh wait, we're getting close. No one needs to know about my breaker.
breaker. I hardly freaking know her.
Oh god, we've lost him.
Sebastian Maniscalco.
Sebastian Maniscalco?
What does this do with a breaker and a breaker?
Who are
What
you
does it do
being?
with the breaker on the breaker box?
Is he malfunctioning?
It's a breaker on the breaker box.
I think he's been
What's
doing
the
it for
deal with the
4 hours.
breaker on the
I
breaker
came
box?
down here and he was doing this.
No,
I didn't
you
tell him I
weren't.
was coming in. Yeah, I just
You're
opened the
telling
door.
me my ma? It's got a breaker and a
Wait,
breaker
who is
box.
this? Who is
Sebastian Maniscalco, a comedian that I don't
yeah.
even have never seen his comedy. I just know that like all my cousins, like my Italian cousins, think he's funny. What's the deal with the breaker box?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
You don't know what I'm doing.
No, I do because I've seen clips because
Yeah, that guy,
what's his name from SNL did like a parody of him.
Yeah, he's just a funny voice to do. It's fun.
Yeah, I've seen some of his clips. He does kicks, right? He does
Yeah,
kicks.
like
He's the
kick.
little guy, right?
I think he's a short Italian guy.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
Is he? I don't know if he's short. But anyway, that's enough. Guys, we are closing it. What is it? 8:53. I'll tell you what. I think I got to get real with the freaking audience. So I'm gonna send you guys on your merry way. I
All
got
right,
7
I
minutes
love you.
left. I
Did you
love you
make
big
it?
time.
Wow.
We made it, dude.
Very proud of you.
I literally
We leave and he falls asleep.
My adrenal. Sorry, and we're just gonna. And we're just gonna.
The last step.
But I'll send you on your merry way, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow,
dude, asses and skunks in the chat. Johnny Skunk, and of course my lovely wife. Thank you, honey.
Love you guys.
Love you so much.
Proud of you.
Wow, great
And-
job.
And
Congratulations.
proud
Let's get
and
to
love you guys. A
130.
perfect person community for donating that much money. it's
Fucking
really amazing.
Fucking
Proud
incredible.
of everyone. Just amazing and shows how kind everyone really are.
Yeah, it is really
Really is.
crazy, dude. I cannot fucking believe it. Dude, Johnny.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Okay.
My love.
Y'all rock.
You guys rock. You're the best, dude.
Let's roll.
Oh my gosh.
You want these Thin Mints?
Can you, John? Can you press Number 2.
This main one says standby.
That one? Keep the wide?
It says standby.
I think it's still going. Can you?
It's not like on the actual cam.
Huh? On the actual cam?
It says standby, not recording.
Oh yeah, no, that's not supposed to be. We just rolled like the things we would release as episodes on that. Yeah, none of these are rolling. Can you press 2 on the video mixer? Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I suppose we're at the freaking end of the whole freaking thing. I cannot believe that we have made it all the fuck. Oh, and actually, John, can you, because you're over there, you see it says text on the OBS screen. Can you just hit the eyeball on the text so it mutes that text layer that says call in? It says call in now. And that thing, we can just mute that, just the little eyeball so it mutes it. I can also come into it in a second if you need me to. Is it off the screen? Is it not say call in now anymore? It's gone? And that's awesome. Well, I know, I don't see the monitor, I just see the thing. But John, thank you so much, dude. You fucking rule, dude. All right, guys. All right. All right, guys. Get real time. After 24 straight hours, we fucking did it. I think that the amount of money we raised is like a testament to how much people do really give a shit about each other. And I think it's so exciting and impressive that you guys were able to motivate each other to donate this amount of money. And we kept hitting milestones over and over. Our initial goal was 10K, then 20K, and then moving it up to 45. And now we just closed out at $122,000. And it's still going up, $122,393, just as I'm looking at it right now. And I just am so overwhelmed by that. I think that doing this job and like working on the internet can be such a self-fulfilling thing. And it's because I love doing it. And obviously I love attention and I love being silly. But I think to see the community that I have tried to foster come together in a way that I align with politically, with zero pushback from anybody in my community. I know that I can be very proud about who's watching my stuff, and be very proud that you guys are so supportive of me. All of the funds from today are going to go to the National Immigrant Law Center, which provides legal advocacy and representation for immigrants detained by ICE. And that's such a critical thing to focus on right now, because our government is backing this horror that is making people that make all of our lives function scared to leave their houses, and making kids scared to go to school. And when we consume all that news, it can be so easy to be like, people are evil and everything is horrible, and everything is really broken. But I think when you look at the amount of money we raised today, and you look at the people who are so vocally against what the government is doing, I think you can be really, really proud to know that there are so many people like you who share your values, who want to support regular people. And I am very, very proud to have done this live stream. You know, I was tired, but we got through it. Oh! But so worth it. Fucking endlessly worth it. Always worth it to do something like this. And yeah, thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for donating your money. I know that times are tough, and I do not take it lightly that we have raised this amount of money mostly through small donations. over and over, $1, $2, $5, $10, $100. Every little bit amounted to this amount of money, and all of it will be going to help support people that are incredibly marginalized by our government. And I just feel really proud. And I'm proud to do this. And I'm proud to have you guys as my audience. Truly, truly feeling so grateful for it. Thank you. And yeah. I love you guys. Talk to your neighbors. Get involved where you can. Interact with real people. Advocate for the people around you in your local communities. And stay safe out there. Thank you guys so much. This has been the Perfect Person 24-hour telethon. And this is Miles Bonsignore getting ready to sign off. It has been a hell of a ride. We are at $124,204. I'm going to go get some sleep. Absolutely fuck ice. With every fiber of my being, those sociopathic fucking losers. And also with every fiber of my being, thank you guys so much for your support. What a fucking day. What a fucking day, guys. All right, I'm signing off. New episode of Graveyard Shift just dropped on my YouTube channel, Miles Bond. Head on over there and check it out if you'd like. Yeah, wow. Thanks to everyone in the chat. Man fucking A, dude. Fucking A. Bum, 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 bum.